Hello? 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 Is anyone out there? Can anyone hear me? Hello? Good morning. Hi, Cranberry. Hi, Kitty. Thank you for getting first and second. Oh my gosh. Oh, wow. Right into ads. Literally, I thought I waited long enough. Fuck you, ads. Anyways. Can I tell you guys a story real fast? Can I do a little story time? Can I? Am I allowed to? So, how do I put this? As long as it's really fast. Wow. Are you saying that my story times take so long? What's wrong with my story times? What's wrong? You not enjoy them? Are you saying I yap too much? I do yap too much. I have a problem. But poor Sebastian is having potty issues. I'm ready with the keys. Oh my god. I won't get distracted, I promise. But yeah, apparently, so we had regular litter, which I hate the regular litter, okay? It's just very dusty and disgusting and it gets everywhere. Really fast equals less than 15 minutes. This will be less than 15 minutes. I promise. Oh my god, so demanding. Who's the real boss here? Who's really in charge, Panda? Tell me. Get back to work. So we had the litter, that type of dusty, regular litter. And I was just like, you know what? I heard pellets are better because it doesn't get everywhere. Like, cause like, especially like our first cat, Sylvie, she's a very fluffy cat, okay? And that litter gets stuck in her paws and she gets it every fucking where, okay? Like to the point it stains the floor and I have to mop the fucking floors, okay? Okay? I hate that fucking litter. Anyways, so we changed to the pellet ones, okay? And the cats were taking it well. Sebastian was peeing and pooping in the litter box. Anakin, with his wildness, would fucking pee in there like no problem. Sylvie would also pee in there. And we realized that there was an issue going on because, as you guys have seen in my chat, Panda was like, "Oh, Sebastian pooped on like a mat or whatever." And I'm just like, huh, that's weird. I thought we solved that issue a long time ago. Because the first time he pooped outside of the litter box and onto a cat tree is because the litter box was... We made a temporary litter box out of a cardboard box and a garbage bag. So because the garbage bag wasn't... stable, it would fold into itself, and so there was no place for him to go. There was no access to litter, so we fixed that by taping it down, okay? And so he was going to the bathroom just fine. Alrighty, I guess because Sylvie has gotten more comfortable going downstairs and using that litter box, Sebastian has not been comfortable yet around her, that he's just like peeing and pooping wherever. So I was a little bit mad, but I was just like, you know what? It's whatever. I literally just washed our covers for our bed. And at this point, we were sleeping downstairs on the couch because it was too hot upstairs to sleep comfortable. And so the cats were with us. And Sebastian just like peed on the cover that I just washed. And I was just like, oh my God. It's just... I was Googling what was going on. Mom said started using pellets for her litter box. She has 4 boxes. So yeah, that's the thing, Kitty. So I did some research too, and I was just like, what's causing this? And we think, of course, it's stress and anxiety, but also it could be because we don't have that many litter boxes. So apparently it says, Google tells me that there should be at least 1 litter box for every cat and maybe plus another one, okay? And we only had 2 litter boxes at this time, okay? So I was just like, you know what? We probably should get another litter box. So we did that. And we made sure this one is like, has a little lip so they could actually get in there. Because the newer litter box that we got was just like tall-ish. But like, Anakin has no problem using it. So I'm assuming Sebastian's just being a delicate prince, okay? He's going to be my delicate prince, okay? And so we got one with a little lip. So far, no accidents. Also, we got calming spray and calming treats, which I believe they only get half of. That's what Panda told me to do. And I've been getting it not only to Sebastian, but also to Anakin, because I'm just like, you need to calm the fuck down. You're too active, and I do not appreciate it sometimes. Oh my gosh, I'm joking. They're amazing. I love them. Especially during feeding time. That guy, he's wild. I literally, the way I had to feed today was I had to hold him while I fed the other 2 cats and then put him in a crate so he could eat by himself. Because if I don't put him in a crate, he will go off and eat everyone else's food, okay? I can't have that, okay? Because like then no one else eats. Hi, Caesar. Good morning. So like, it's feeding time. Breakfast and dinner have been a pain. The only ones that have not been a pain, because here's the thing, it's only more chaotic because of Anakin. Okay, Anakin brings the fucking chaos. Don't drug my son. He's fine. He'll be fine. There's a lot of videos for reaction tomorrow. Who's Anakin Skywalker? My cat. My orange kitty. His name is just Anakin. It's not Anakin Skywalker, but maybe. Although Panda wants to name him Luffy because he eats like Luffy from fucking One Piece. And I'm just like, bitch, no. No. If he was Fluffy, maybe. That is Luffy. No. You can nickname him Luffy, but his name is Anakin, okay? I've decided it's final. Actually, it's not on paperwork, but like, here's a question. What? Okay, so Darth Vader was actually gonna be Sebastian's name. Sebastian is our black kitten. But it just didn't go with it. It like after a couple days, we're just like, it doesn't work. So we actually named him Sebastian. What do you think the lore would be for Nuri? Caesar, the lore is being worked on. The lore is being worked on as we speak. Okay. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I've come up with the lore. We're just waiting for the new model to be done so I can give you guys the lore. Okay. Just wait. Just wait. Be patient with me. He's a fucking vacuum. He's fucking vacuums this shit up. Are you sure that's not Kirby? We can name him Kirby. You would have named him after the black cat from Sabrina. Salem? I was going to name him Salem, but I was just like, he is an S name. I was like, okay, I need S names, you know. But like, I feel like Sebastian just works for him. Especially since he's being a little Prince Diva over here. But hopefully everything can work out with the medicine, the spray. We have a litter box upstairs right now in a crate so he can feel a little bit safer. So. He's a Superman, but let's say you're talking to randoms. Would you stand your ground or say belief? Is that what you're talking about? I can't spell. It's not really a political channel, but like depending on the topic, I'll stand my ground. I don't give a shit. Because at the end of the day, it's what I believe, and you guys could take it with 2 cents. I don't care. You guys don't have to believe what I believe. I don't care. You guys can have your own beliefs. I'm just sharing my opinion. That's all that matters, is that we're here to share and not argue about it, okay? Alright. Are you guys getting snackos? Oh my god, did I get snackos? Did I forget my snackos? Conversations. Yeah, it's just, for conversations, it's more like, I like to listen to other people and how they interpret things or what they believe in. And I'm just a curious creature in general. I'm interested in what people think and stuff, but sometimes it won't waver what I think, or it's just like maybe I'll just take that into consideration when making like a decision or something. But I'm more understanding than to fight. Really, I'm not really a fighter. I'm just like, oh, that's interesting, because like I believe da 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 da, and we just have a civil fucking conversation. You know, I'm not here to argue. You know, do people just underestimate you? That's a hard question. I feel like people do, and some people don't. You know, those who know me best don't underestimate me. I believe random people do, because they're just like, oh, you can't fight for what you believe. It's like, it's not about fighting. Why does everything have to be about fighting? Like, I don't understand. Like, that's the logic I'm not understanding, is that people can't have civil conversations anymore about different opinions. I don't know what this world is coming to. Oh, undermined? Sorry. I'm really bad, okay? I'm bad at reading, apparently. I have not gathered snackies yet. I'm still in bed. Well, grab a coffee, kitty. What are you waiting for? I'm waiting. I'm waiting for everyone to get comfy. I don't even have... I technically have a Ferrero Rocher next to me, but I don't want that this early in the morning. Like they belittle you. Okay, so a long time ago, so I'm still, my beliefs, generally, this is my general, like, itty bitty morals that I believe in, is like, treat others as you want to be treated, and, you know, give respect when, you know, respect is given, okay? So generally, I see every human being as equal until, like, you do some shit that you're not supposed to, okay? So I'm very kind in general, and growing up, a lot of people did undermine me and belittle me and take advantage of my kindness. So I did have to grow up a little bit and grow a bit of a backbone when it comes to stuff like that, so I wouldn't get taken advantage of. But you know, it is what it is. I try my best. This is why I'm always self-conscious on making friends. I've talked about this before on my channel. I don't have a lot of friends because not only in the past, one of my friends has betrayed me by, you know, pretty much having my boyfriend cheat with them. So anyways, that's why I have a lot of trust issues, but I try my best to not like make it a big deal and try to not assume that right away of people, if that makes sense. And yeah, I just wanted to ask that. That's okay. Yeah, some people don't care. Yeah, it's very difficult nowadays. I'm like, I don't try to be like stepping on eggshells around everyone, but like I try to be like open-minded, and then try to see the vibes, the vibes of someone, and then see where their heart is, and then make a decision if I want to be their friend or not. So, yeah, I agree with you. Awesome. I saw Kingdom Hearts in the title and I clicked. Kingdom Hearts gets everyone. Sleepy! A great time. Sleepy, stop. Stop. We only accept 4-H's here. We don't accept 6. Calm the F down. That's some harsh training you want. Oh, what do you mean you... Wait. Does that mean you can go Super Saiyan? Can I go Super Saiyan? Can I? I don't think I can. But your point doesn't matter for people. There's a lot of bad people. Just listen, there's always going to be bad people. It's just you trying to figure out who are the bad people in your mind and who are the good people in your mind. Again, everyone's entitled to their own opinion. No, it just is. No, you calm the F down. No, you started it. Fight me. Okay. Now does everyone have snackos? I was gonna make popcorn. But I completely forgot. What is this? This is just random metal violin music, honestly, because I do play the violin. So we're like, let's do some metal. I don't know. Oh, by the way, guys. I gotta edit fucking Saturday's stream, because like Fishy on Me got me a little copyright, just a little warning, but come on, I was just like, fuck it, it was worth it. I'm making snackies now. Ooh, pick dice, save lives. I believe that 100%. Oh shoot, I'm getting congested. Give me 2 seconds. I'm gonna make breakfast. Have a good day. Goodbye. Bye, Caesar. Are you making pancakes though? Because I want pancakes. Pancakes. Ooh, crispy bacon. Ah. All day, every day. All day, every day. Give me some crispy bacon. This is where like me and Panda don't agree on stuff. Because I like crispy bacon, okay? Enjoy the rest of the day. The conversation was fun. Okay, Ghost, bye. Buck's mad at me. What did you do? What did you possibly do? I mean, like, I'm not surprised, but like, what did you do? It's like, I asked him to call 3 days in a row. Oh my God, you're so needy. Give me like 2 seconds. Ah. I feel like if I don't put on a nose strip, I can't do a stream for some reason. I can't breathe. I was bored, okay? Leave me alone. I'm not saying anything. I was just saying you're needy. You're such a needy girl. Stop being so needy. There's nothing wrong with being needy, okay? I'm a needy bitch too. Okay, I have my moments where I'm like, love me. Let me see. What snackos do I have that I can have? So I don't want coffee this morning. I don't know what's going on. I haven't been in a coffee mood lately. And that's weird because I have coffee every freaking morning. And now I'm just like, eh. Maybe because it's hot. I don't want coffee. Maybe that's why. My sister keeps shipping me and him. How can you not like that country boy? I'm joking. Listen, I do the same thing when it comes to my brother and his friend. Was it Maggie, right? You could always do a cold brew. Yeah, I could, but I don't feel like consuming coffee. I'm weird. I eat coffee, but I forgot my water cup. Oof. Apparently he has horses too. I know! Hi, Aria. Good morning. Send them the clip of him. Meggie or Yemi. Yeah, like I always tease Preeny about like, ooh, you have a girl that's your friend. Ooh. That's just what siblings do. That's what just siblings do. We were supposed to tease, okay? But also it's just like, hey, wink, wink. I think they might like you. Wink, wink. Okay, because that happened to my sister. Oh my God. I'm going to tell this story. Sorry, guys. I'm waiting for everyone to get Snackos. How are you? I'm doing good. How are you? How's your morning going? Do you have Snackos for today? We're going to watch a quick... I don't know how long this is the Kingdom Hearts back cover, where it's just like literally just a little short movie, I guess. I don't know. And then depending how long that is, we're gonna play Dream Drop after that. Or we can play Date Everything, or you guys can watch me. I finally got the Silas card. You can watch me get married to Silas. Oh my God. I'm joking. I'm joking. I won't put you through that torture. I'm sorry. Sorry, not sorry. Not the Aqua story one. I thought we were doing Aqua last. Because you said Aqua story has the same layout of how everything works. Oh no, you're right. Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, we had grief with this. I'm like, we do the movie or the short film, whatever, Dream Drop, and then Aqua Part 2. I want to put the pee-pee in the blender, date everything. Can you date the blender? Just a question. I forgot. Old man over here. Oh my God. Oh man, take some vitamin B. It helps with your memory, okay? Do Kingdom Hearts. Oh my gosh. Okay. I have Date Everything scheduled for tomorrow. And I have Date Everything scheduled for Saturday. Forgot that. I guess me and Jay are streaming at the same time, so I don't know. I don't know. I might change it. I might change when I start. I just don't want to come like have you guys choose. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. I don't like making people choose. I don't like it. I don't like it. Just the thought of it. No. What's this, Sleepy? What's this? What did I do? Oh my God. Speaking of siblings, all the guys would befriend me to get to my sister. What the fuck? That's bullshit. You should have punched them where the sun don't shine. Gotta go get coffee. I kept a mug in my desk. Ew, is it clean though? Is it clean? You know, some people here don't watch Jay, right? I know that. I just don't like people choosing. You know? Plus, I want to watch Jay myself. I like watching Jay. I think he's at work, but I'm not sure. So you're gonna send it to him and be like, Jay, we love Jay. Exactly. You talking about me? Oh. Speaking of the devil. We were not talking. I mean, we were not talking about you. We were not. I don't know what it's about. We were not talking about you. Why would we do that? That's weird. Why would we do that when you're not here? I sent him the clip. Why would you do that? Why would you call me out like that? Okay, anyway, story time. Okay, last story before my ears were burning. Okay. It's literally just been in my desk clean. Okay, if you say so, Panda. If you say so. Just saying, if it's nasty and there's mold in it, don't come crying to me, okay? Fuck, no! We never... Yeah, you're making it worse. But yeah, the nudge, wink, wink that siblings do is also because we're just like, hey, there's a possibility that this person might like you. And here's the story about it, okay? So... my sibling, or my sister, it's really hard for me. She doesn't go by, you know, gender titles? Is that what it's I'm trying to do this right. It's like walking on eggshells sometimes. So they go by they them pronouns. Obviously, I don't see them a lot, that I still fuck up and call them she and her on accident, but it's just like, I don't practice it every day, so it's kind of really hard. You're not needing any more pork butt. Go back to work, Bish. Oh my god, you're so mean. Anyways, when they were growing up, they did go by those regular girl pronouns, whatever. They were, I think, a freshman in high school at this time. Sure. And there is this one guy. I'm trying to see if I can just change the name real fast. Give me a sec. We'll call him Bob. We'll call him Bob. Right. Well, yeah. We'll call him Bob. Okay. Damn, fuck you. Then I'll go to bed. Have a nice sleep. So Bob is about the same age as Panda. Okay. So he's a couple, like, was it like a year or so older than my sister? But anyways, he was being nice to her, or them, sorry, being nice to them. Not before I fucking, whoa. And you're asking us not to ship you. Okay. Except you, Sleepy. But good night, Bug. Have nice dreams. Hopefully, if not, I'm not sleepy. Anyways, so Bob was always very nice to my sister. You know, to the point he gave her one of his very special collection items, I guess, which was like a Christmas little decoration. Okay. And I was just like, hello, no guy just does that to a girl without having intentions. You know what I mean? I'm making sure to lock my door. Good. I don't know where you are. You don't know where he is? Oh, that's good. He's in the middle of nowhere and he has guns, so don't do it. Don't do it. Anyways, so you know, as a sister, I would just joke about it. But it's more like, hey, you should look into this, without actually saying you should look into this. Because, you know, I don't want to assume, since he hasn't made the move of asking her. However, down the line, I believe this was like it was a school dance. I forgot what it's called. It was just during the winter time, okay? It was a winter dance, okay? That shit wouldn't stop you, Gremlin. I don't know. Anyways, so this is a winter dance, okay? Close. And Bob asked my sister to the dance. I think you know where this is going. Takes her to the dance. Okay, she's all cute. They're all cute, dressed in a dress, you know. Even though they don't really like dresses, but they decided to wear a dress. Okay, all cute. You know, thinking they're going as a group of friends. Okay. Which, like, in all fairness, I did the same thing when I went to prom. I went with a guy friend, like, no intentions there. Even though I know he kind of had a crush on me, but I was just like, listen, I prefer you as a friend, and we stayed as friends. Anyways. Buck. Yes, you are. So they go to the dance. Apparently, Bob decided to ask my sister out. Like, out. during this dance. Yeah? My sister looks at him. And she's like, you know I'm gay, right? It's so fucking funny when she told me the story. God damn it. Oh, hi, sleep overreacted. We have another sleep. Overrated, overreacted. What the fuck am I doing? I overreacted. Poor Bob. But like, how did he not know? Isn't everyone a little bit gay though? But like, my sister was gay, okay? She didn't have to tell you. You just looked at her or them and you knew they were gay, okay? There's just like, it's not. What did you call me? Sorry, I'm just getting into my story, okay? I'm sorry. That's a hell of a way to let him know. I feel him because I've been him. Oh my gosh. Here's the thing. Like, there's no way you didn't know. Okay? My sister won. Okay. This is like stereotypical what a gay person looks like, but this is exactly how my sister was. Okay? One. Very, very short hair. Like, I'm talking almost like a boy cut type of hair sometimes. Okay? Two, but she also has like really thick hair and she never really liked it long because it would like be too much. I wish I had thick hair like her. But anyways, she had really thick hair, so she cut it really short and sometimes styled it like a you know, male style in a way. But and it looked good on her. I'm not gonna lie, it don't fucking look good on her, okay? But like, she has short hair. Okay, I'm not gay, I just act gay. I know you do. Are you sure? Yeah. I mean, she talks to you. So, I'm just joking. Second, she went through a phase in middle school. She went through a phase of very colorful skinny jeans, okay? If that don't scream gay, I don't know what does, okay? In high school, she went through a phase of bow ties, okay? Hello? Short hair, bow ties. Hello? And the way she dressed was a bit more masculine. Just a tad bit more masculine than more feminine. Okay? It's just like, literally, it's written on her face and you didn't know that? You didn't know she was, you didn't know? How did you not know? Like, come on. How did you not know? So my hair is safe, I guess. I don't know. What did I do? In that case, probably. In my case, they either gave very mixed signals or came out later. Drama club didn't help. Yeah, don't date. Not safe. Not safe to date drama kids. Okay, it's not safe environment to date. Okay, I know this because I saw so much drama in the drama club. Okay, I did not date anyone in the drama club. Okay, technically I did, but I dated them before they even entered the drama club. But that's a different story. Okay, and they were a dick. Okay, I sell my brother's shirts and I wear leggings. I don't know anymore. I mean, that's not. I wouldn't say that's more like comfy. So I do the same thing. Like, I'll wear a t-shirt and leggings and not give a shit of how I look, and that's just comfy, okay? Yeah, I was drama kid. Have you figured out your sexuality though? I'm talking about like high school drama kids trying to figure shit out, you know? That's kind of, ooh, it was not a safe zone. It was not a safe zone. Drama and bad kids. I was in orchestra, so that don't count. What if you are the drama kid? Listen, I'm pretty sure after high school, if you don't have it figured out, or like a couple years after high school, if you don't have it figured out, you're the one you stay away from. Can't assume things, bruh. I'm just saying. Drama Drama kids. I'm not saying all drama kids. Let me make this very clear. I'm not saying all drama kids, okay? But a lot of drama kids were like very confused. I'm gonna put it that way. Very confused. And so it was not very safe to date them because it was like they would go with you one day and then go to the opposite sex the next day, and it was just like it was a lot. Same with some band kids. And in my experience, yes, band kids were not. Are you just changing the topic? I literally am just waiting for everyone to get snackos, okay? Let her be, let her yap. Okay. I came out at 16 as bi. Okay. So you got it. You had it figured out. A lot of people did not have it figured out, okay? A lot of people did not have it figured out because it wasn't super safe. Is the best way I can put it. Super safe at the time when I was going into high school. Wasn't super safe, but you knew about the gay people, but like you didn't try to participate. I guess that's the best. Am I making sense over here? You know what I mean? It wasn't like I don't know how to put it. I don't know how to put it. It was just like not talked about. Like it was just pushed under the rug in a way. Once I became a senior in high school, it was more like openly accepted, I guess. But like when I first started high school, it was just like it was not talked about. Does that make sense? Zach knows now. Okay. Everyone got them like 20 minutes ago. What do you mean? We haven't. Oh my god. I have not been streaming for that long. You're just mad. You're just mad. Band kids, drama, choir, and beta club. What's beta club? I'm interested. What is beta club? I'm by kind of drift towards straight. It's okay. Okay. You just find women attractive, like I do. At this point, Nari needs to just chat in the first hour, then swap game titles. But then it would be like majority of my streams would be just chatting because it just takes the information from the first category that you put on. Bruh, it's been like 45 minutes. I don't know what I'm talking about. I don't see it. I'm just here hanging out with my friends, okay? I'm married to I think, a woman. I'm so happy you still haven't figured out what BP defines as. No. Oh my god, for betas and not the sigmas. Oh my god. Technology, she would be chatting while watching. Oh my god. Technically, she would be chatting by watching. Okay, not technology. Oh my god. I don't know if Beep is a woman. Well, you gotta figure it out. You're married to them. How haven't you not figured it out yet? And no, it doesn't make some chapters. Sure. Basically, the kids who were trans. Okay. We're not there yet. Fuck Honors Club. Honestly, yeah. But she doesn't mind if I eat her. Oh my god. I'm gonna go back to my anime horse now. Wow. Oh my gosh. I see how it is. Okay. Let's get this started. Okay. Okie dokie! I'm sorry for yapping. I'm sorry that I like yapping with you guys. I'm sorry. God. So dramatic. Hold up. How do I do this? Anime horse is fun. Okay. How do I? Here we go. Okay. I'm gonna do that. Okay. Here we go. Sit back and enjoy your snackies. Why don't you change it? You changed it. You changed it. I didn't change it. You I got it. Give me 2 seconds, game. Give me 2 seconds. Here we go. I got it. 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 It's not this right one, but I still got it. Also, I bought 250 worth of games. Why are you balling? That's not fair. Talking about horse girls, there's a horse in this one. Let's put subtitles on. BRB. Arya, you're gonna miss it. Because I wish. What the heck? Oh, this is the mobile game, if I remember correctly. Oh my god, it looks so cute. I would still play this mobile game. Look at that. You get to create your own characters. And we have new cube waves. And there's a horseman. Nari, what? Do a village girl accent? How do I do that? I don't know how to do accent. Why are you making me do accents? I can't do accents. Valley girl. Valley? Like Los Angeles Valley girl? Is that what you're talking about? Like, you know. Duh, I can't do that. I would, I could not do it. No. Oh my god, you poppers! Oh my god, it's so cute. Honestly? So what am I doing? Is it just... Okay. Do it. Try it. No, I'm not doing it. And my customer service voice is a Valley girl accent. Valley. I'm trying to think. Sorry, I'm trying to think about the accent. Give me a sec. I'm not good with accents. I really am not. Like, I'm thinking like Kim Kardashian right now. I don't know. I can't say the word accent without an accent. See? I can't either. Aww. He's so cute. I don't think I could. I really can't. I could do a con. Just joking. Oh my god. Oh my god. Let me know if I need to bring the volume up, guys.
So that makes you the indisposable number 7. Huh. Come on, it's simple. U6 plus me is 7. Wait, don't tell me I don't count.
No.
Here, take it.
In the master's playful and mischievous way, he gave his apprentice Lushu a very important role. What seemed like a simple task was the element that would connect all of the events to come.
I'm already confused, but I'm gonna let it go. I'm gonna let it go.
Long ago, all the worlds were still one. One day, this would be called the Age of Fairy Tales.
Oh my god.
It all began here in Daybreak Town.
Listen,
The
I'm
master
a wait.
of masters had an eye that gazes into the future. He bestowed upon 5 of his 6 apprentices a copy of the Book of Prophecies. in which was written the events to come.
Brittany might have to join and yell at her. Listen, just wait. Wait. Doesn't take much to. How dare you?
So, did you look through the book?
Yes, but I'm still analyzing it.
Wow, no quick skim for you, huh?
I just prefer to be thorough. Master, is what it says in the last passage true?
Oh yeah, that. Bummer, huh?
Yes.
By the way, if one day I suddenly disappear, I'm counting on you to keep the others calm, okay?
Huh? Disappear?
Gonna pause.
Vanish? Then
Okay. Quick question. Just like, I'm just curious. Why is this master not giving the vibes of a master? Does that make sense? Does that make sense? I'm just like, what the fuck? What the fuck? My head, oh my gosh. It's just, I don't know. I don't know. Okay. That's it. That's all I was gonna say.
they... I don't know how to explain it. It's just hypothetical talk.
Okay.
This world is full of light. It's a world comprised of many smaller worlds, all connected, stretching as far as the eye can see. One great light protects us all throughout this vast land. All worlds share one light, one fate.
I take it you're talking about Kingdom Hearts.
Yep, you're right on the money. People believe that the light that is Kingdom Hearts will be here forever. But if it were to disappear, the world would be enveloped in darkness.
I understand. That is why you granted us these Keyblades. With these, we can spread the teachings of light. And we can protect Kingdom Hearts from darkness.
No, they're not for protecting Kingdom Hearts. The final passage reads, "On that fated land, a great war shall transpire. Darkness will prevail, and the light expire."
Isn't it our duty as Keyblade wielders to prevent this war from taking place?
Not possible.
What the fuck?
You really think you can change the future?
Then, what do you want us to do?
We have to focus on what comes after. There's no use thinking of ways to change events that we know are gonna happen.
But what about all of those who are here now? And the ones who will be here when the darkness finally comes? Are we to abandon all of them?
Come on, are you telling me that you think the world can be saved by just 7 people?
We have to at least try. With enough Keyblade wielders, we could...
Well, if you want to give it a shot.
Yes.
Alrighty, good luck.
Oh my god. Who is this? What is this personality? I don't understand.
And so the reliable Era, who wore the mask of the unicorn, was given his role to take over for the Master and to lead the others. Similarly, the virtuous Envy, who wore the mask of the snake, was given her role to watch over the others with a fair eye. The fearless Aced, who wore the mask of the bear, was given his role to support their brand new leader, Era. The prudent Ava, who wore the mask of the fox, was given her role to prepare exceptional Keyblade wielders for the world after. The cool-headed Gula, who wore the mask of the leopard, was given his role to uncover the mystery of the Book of Prophecies. Lushu, the first of the apprentices to be given their role, watched his companions from afar as they learned what it was that they were meant to do. Then...
Bruh's just dragging luggage.
Not long after that, the Master vanished, dimmed, and faded without a trace.
He's the master of masters. We'll never know who is under that mask. Oh my god.
This is where your story began. The story of your very own adventure. 5 of the Master's apprentices armed themselves with the Book of Prophecies. They each created a union. This would fulfill his wishes. Then, they set out to rally Keyblade wielders just like you. By defeating Heartless, the monsters of darkness, they would gather light.
Why do I feel like this is not true?
There's a traitor among us.
Oh no, of course they are. Of course there is!
Are you certain? What proof do you have?
I found this sniffing around.
Is that a dark Cherothy? Is that a nightmare?
Dun dun dun. Oh my god, it's so cute!
Master, did you make this? It's so cute!
Well, things are gonna get pretty hectic around here soon. But this spirit Cherothy is gonna make your lives much easier. Hopefully.
Spirit?
You could say they're like cats or dogs. And they'll be your loyal pets.
Oh my god, like me!
Every wielder will have one of these adorable little guys at their side. They're here to help, so play nice.
Okay.
Oh, right. Before I forget. If a wielder is overcome by malice, or rather if their heart is tainted by darkness, their adorable little spirit will turn dark and become a nightmare.
So you're telling us that if we see a nightmare,
Someone has fallen into darkness.
Exactly. And if you don't stop this renegade spirit, it'll
You're
plant
so
darkness
cute.
in the hearts of others. And
Oh my
you'll have
God.
an army of nightmares on your hands. Beware.
So, if we see one of these nightmares anywhere, we have to get rid of it on the spot.
No! I won't let you do that!
No wonder you ended up as the bear. You're scary.
Your point?
Maybe you can growl at them.
Don't insult me!
Come on, Hassan. You won't know if it works unless you try.
Please tell me you're joking. It's not me!
There's an easy way to solve this. If we all summon our spirits, then we'll know.
Unfortunately, there are countless wielders in our unions. It would be easy for any of us to summon a Cherothy that isn't a nightmare. I'm afraid that your suggestion wouldn't help us get to the bottom of this.
Yeah, in that case, who's to say that the nightmare you saw belongs to one of us? It could belong to anyone in our unions.
that's highly unlikely. Do you recall the tool the wielders were given in order to make them stronger? We generally don't concern ourselves with what they have at their disposal. However, I believe those tools were the nightmare's doing.
The bangles. I know when they're equipped, they have the power to collect dark energy. But I thought we all agreed that was okay.
Collecting is fine, but using that power is the equivalent of using the power of darkness.
It's a brilliant plan. Everyone knows that all spirits look the same, and wielders exist in spades. There's no way to tell.
Oh no. Everyone's already equipped their bangles.
So what now? How do we find out who's behind this?
Seeing as those bangles couldn't have been acquired by just anyone, I believe it's one of us here in this room.
No, Ira. I respectfully disagree. What proof do we have that the Bangles are tied to the power of darkness, or if a nightmare is to blame? We shouldn't simply jump to conclusions.
Ira, some leader you are. You've managed to plant seeds of doubt in all of us with that speech. What, did you expect the traitor to give themselves up with that accusation of yours? That was foolish.
Aced, that's quite enough.
It looks to me like the Master made the wrong choice.
Wait, where do you think you're going?
I think we're done here. I trust you'll keep us all updated.
I hope we can all resolve this soon.
That didn't go as expected.
What's wrong, Ira? This isn't like you.
A lost page. Something's missing from our book of prophecies. Each of our copies were said to contain the events of the future. But this incident, well, it's nowhere to be found.
And how does this whole thing with the traitor tie together?
Like I said, it's nowhere to be found. In my book.
Ira, are you implying that someone is in possession of the missing page? And the person with the complete book is the traitor?
There is something going on, and a page is suspiciously missing from the book. It's not so far-fetched to assume that the one who has the lost page has been turned, that they have fallen into the hands of darkness. Trust me.
There seems to be no record of it in my book either. You may be onto something. I wonder, could this have been the Master's plan all along? To grant the lost page to only one of us?
We have no way of knowing. The Master is gone.
I understand what you're saying. I promise to keep a close eye on the others. I will keep you informed, as always.
Thanks.
Of course. After all, that is what the Master asked of me. And Ira, may your heart be your guiding key.
Dun dun dun. Dun dun dun.
So, to sum it up, I'll need you to observe the others. Easy breezy.
All right.
Like I said, Ira may have to take over for me. But don't be shy. Just be fair. And do not be afraid to speak up. Even though I say observe, you'll need to be the mediator. Make sure people get along.
I understand. But without you or Luciu, to form and maintain our own unions is... it's a little unnerving, to be honest.
Oh, come on. Lighten up a little. Maybe I'll never disappear. Wait. Do you want me to go?
What? No, of course not.
I was just kidding.
Oh, I see.
Look, I get that change can be hard for everyone, but things need to keep moving forward. And you need to keep up. Otherwise, you'll just get left behind, all alone. Now that you know what the future holds, Invi, what does your heart say? May your heart be your guiding key. I say it all the time. You ultimately need to do what your heart feels is right.
Right.
Why does he remind me of one of the actual
was wrong
members of
about
the
Ira.
organizations?
I thought he would make a great leader, but he let me down. Well, what do you two think? You don't believe what Ira said, do you?
Of course not. his argument was unconvincing. It's like Invi said. He's just making baseless assumptions given the situation. There's no evidence to tie his accusations to anyone, let alone one of us.
Maybe there's something he hasn't told us.
And he needs to tell us. How dare he look at us with suspicion? We're his comrades.
I wouldn't call us comrades. Anyway, could you get to the point? I know you didn't call us here just to complain.
I want the three of us to form an alliance.
But alliances are forbidden, us said.
I knew it. I had a feeling it would come to this. So, we join forces, then confront Ira?
Confronting him is pointless. Ira won't change his mind. I know there's darkness at work. There's no question. But I don't believe for a second there's a traitor among us. Unfortunately, Ira doesn't share the same belief. He's just wasting time trying to figure out who the traitor is. The darkness won't wait, and neither should we. We need to band together now and find a way to fight it.
Guess it makes sense.
I agree that we need to do something to fight the darkness. But combining our unions? That was strictly forbidden by the Master.
He's no longer here.
Oh.
I'm in. But let's be clear. The alliance is just between the two of us right now. I don't want my union members involved.
Gula! I want to follow the Master's teachings.
Understood. That's your choice to make. You should do whatever you feel is right.
Yeah.
By the way, Ased,
Why do I have a feeling she's the one with the book that's
I haven't
completed?
talked to Ira about it for obvious reasons, but I did ask Envy to join us.
You wanted to see me? Gula, Ava, what are you doing here? What's the meaning of this?
Hear me out, Envy. I want an alliance among our unions. Gula here has already agreed. Will you join us? And together we can—
And disobey the Master's teachings?
We don't have a choice. Darkness is approaching, and we need to combine
You
our
just eat your
strength
mic
to
there?
stand
Yeah, I was like,
against
The
oh,
Master bestowed each of us with a different role, and he specifically told us to keep our union separate, to maintain the balance of power. He told us that any imbalance would lead to a desire for more power, which leads to darkness. I know you haven't forgotten. Perhaps it's you who has been tainted by darkness.
Okay. Well, it was nice talking to you. I don't know what's got you down, but please cheer up.
I have a bad feeling about this.
Thank you.
Bad feeling. Bad feeling.
If the worst happens, I'll be glad to leave the future to the kids who see the world in the way that you do. Let the wind carry you far, far away. My dandelions.
Envy, have you learned something?
It seems Ased and Gula's unions are now allied.
So Ased is the traitor after all.
No, I don't believe he is.
Why's that?
To Ased, unification is a means of gathering strength to oppose the darkness. So I believe his heart still belongs to the light.
Even so, forming alliances was strictly forbidden by the Master.
Yes, and his teachings are absolute. That's why I will try and persuade Gula to dissolve their alliance.
Then I'll do it.
No. Please, let me do the talking. Your intervention will do nothing more than spur Ased's anger.
All right. I'll leave it to you.
And one more thing. Ased has begun to question the two of us. As a precaution, my reports will be less frequent. I don't want him to get the wrong idea. Please understand.
Yes, I do.
Or maybe he's the bad guy after all. I don't know. I'm so confused. A few months later.
I think I'm done.
Done with what?
The Alliance. I think it's time to call it quits.
Yeah, I'm back.
What
Welcome
reason?
back.
To put it simply, I entered this alliance thinking we were preparing to fight some impending darkness, but it hasn't come. In fact, there haven't been any suspicious incidents recently, and you haven't rallied anyone else to your cause.
Yeah, but
This alliance is meaningless. Even Envy agrees. Oh,
Envy?
uh-oh. You weren't supposed to find out.
Is Envy the one who told you to break our alliance?
Maybe. But I'm the one who decided to do it. And I've already told you why.
But we don't even know who the traitor is yet!
Is it your first time seeing this? Yes.
And that's exactly why. I just can't trust anyone but myself.
Don't you realize you won't stand a chance against the darkness on your own?
I'm okay with that.
Sorry, my mind's made up.
Envy, you will regret this.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no.
You been here long? My bad.
No.
So, what did you want?
You didn't forget, did you? You're the one who called me here.
Lighten up! I was just kidding. I didn't forget. Give me a little credit here. I was just testing you.
Right.
Now then, allow me to tell you about your role. You're going to be Ira's right-hand man.
What? Ira's right-hand man. What do you mean?
Well, Vera's gonna be the new leader after I'm gone, you see. So, just stand by. Don't disappoint.
Explain to me, Master. What do you mean Ira's going to be leader?
Oh.
Is that disappointment I hear? Did you want to be leader?
No! I mean, if you had asked me to be the leader, that's a different story, but I wasn't trying.
You really want to be leader, huh?
Well...
I know you want it, but that just isn't enough. Any chump can say, here's a huge promotion, good job, and make you head honcho. But enthusiasm alone doesn't make a great leader. Ira needs someone like you to give him a push in the right direction.
I agree. Ira is definitely the most worthy among us. I'm sure he'll make a fine leader.
Then it's settled.
Wait, I agree that he is worthy. But why do we need a new leader, Master? Does that mean you will no longer be teaching us?
Well, I might disappear one day. Well, I might disappear.
It's about
Here? Why? Where?
He's like,
Sooner if you're listening. It was embarrassing for me. Anyway, I don't know if I'm gonna disappear or not. It's anyone's guess right now.
But...
In any case, you need to support Ira. We both know he's quite serious. He's always just thinking and thinking and thinking behind that unicorn mask of his. So everyone will be counting on you to spur him into action.
Right.
You might not be entirely happy with your role, but just know that it's the most important one. Capiche? Now, shall I elaborate? Making Ira the leader is all good in theory, but sometime later you might think, he's terrible at this. In which case it'll be your job to step up. Who knows? Your leadership might be just what everyone needs. And that is your true role.
oh no. Oh no, I don't like that.
May your heart be your guiding key. Best of luck, I said.
I don't like this. I don't like this. I don't like. You misinterpreted
It's
it.
been over a year since the Master left. It's time for me to fulfill my true role. Why do you get in my way?
Don't be so conceited. I'm protecting the balance, just like the Master told us to. You need to come to your senses!
If we don't do something, light will expire. Then we won't be able to avoid
Oh my
the
god.
grim future
No,
that
don't
awaits.
do it. Don't do it.
We need to defy the Master's teachings to protect the world.
You're saying he was wrong?
He's not here anymore. I won't let his prophecy come true. I won't let the world fall into darkness.
You fool!
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no.
Ava, over here!
Oh wait.
Envy! Ased! What's going on?
I found out who the traitor is. Regrettably.
No, that's not true!
Abba, there's no time to lose.
Oh no. Oh no.
May my heart be my guiding key.
Oh no. Oh no. It wasn't him. It wasn't him, but he had the wrong intentions. Oh my god, they destroyed everything. Oh, it's him. It's him. It's him. I had a feeling. I had a feeling.
Master. Master?
Oh, I see.
If you're busy, I can always come back later.
Sure. Oh, no, stay. Now, where? Ah, here it is.
Oh my god.
What's this?
Go on, read it.
This is from the Book of Prophecies. But
Yep. It's a page that's not in any of your books.
and what's written here is
Your role. You must find the traitor hidden among you, and stop them before it's too late. And in order to help you find the traitor...
I get it. That's why you gave us all different roles, isn't it? If anyone deviates from the job they were given, we can easily conclude that they are the traitor. It's brilliant.
Way to steal my thunder, show off.
Huh?
It's not fair. My plan was supposed to blow your mind with its grandeur. Your jaw should have hit the floor at my sheer genius.
I'm sorry? Was my logic flawed?
Oh, you're right. So, I guess now you've earned your time in the limelight. Even though there is a traitor, act normal and keep focused. Trust no one but yourself.
Oh my god, so he's not the oh my god, I'm so confused! Kingdom Hearts always throwing curveballs at me.
Trust no one but myself.
Yeah, the story is wild. Oh my god.
Gula.
Do you want to know what my role is?
Huh?
The books we were given are incomplete. There's a lost page.
Lost page?
On that page, it is written that there is a traitor. The Master told me to find and stop that person.
I called you my comrade.
Wait, hold up.
If you think I am the traitor and you want to strike me down.
Okay, hold up. Can I just give my theory real fast? So my guess is the Master told them all. Granted, this is just right now what I'm thinking, okay? The master gave them these roles, okay? So they wouldn't work together, hoping they would work together. Huh? Maybe? I don't know. Let's keep watching.
You knew there was a traitor and you just watched silently as we fought each other. And I won't forgive you for that.
You can barely stay on your feet. Just give up already.
Don't you underestimate me!
Please stop!
You too, huh?
Okay, seeing Kingdom Hearts 4 maybe though. Oh my god.
Why? Why did it have to come to this?
Ooh.
Come to finish me off? Then make it quick.
That's not what brought me here today. I wish to fulfill the role bestowed upon me. That's all. It isn't our place to try to change the events of the future. That is not our mission. We're here to make sure that light lives on. With only 5 lights, we can't afford to lose any.
You still count me as one of the 5 lights?
Of course.
Only you could be such a good guy after everything we've been through. But hey, I guess that's one of the reasons I respect you so much. However, we still might only be 4. I'm talking about Gula. He's using the knowledge of something called the Lost Page. He said that it contains events that are missing from all of our books. He's using it to discover and apprehend whoever is the traitor. Claims that's his role.
Oh my
Who knows
god.
what his real intentions are?
Oh my god! It's frustrating me!
What I do know is that I'll never forgive him for hiding the fact that he knew someone would betray us. That's the biggest betrayal of all.
I'd like to believe that Gula was simply carrying out his role. Aset, I'll deal with this matter. Please keep it to yourself for now.
Understood.
I need to see that lost page.
Few days
Why
later.
did you tell Ira? It had to be you, because you were the only one who knew where we were hiding. Didn't you think for a second that your actions could be making things worse than they already are?
And why should that even bother you? Not only do you have your union, but you've also gathered the finest Keyblade wielders from other unions, and you're training them in a secret location, aren't you?
Yes, because that is my role!
I had no idea. I apologize. I overstepped.
No. I shouldn't have snapped at you either.
What did Ira want?
Do they not know their roles or something? Others' roles?
I don't know exactly. He just asked me to give up Gula. His eyes, they were scary. I was worried he'd do something awful. I knew I couldn't tell him where Gula was. Then he turned around and walked away.
I see. And Gula?
I think they're not supposed to say
How's
it.
he
Oh,
doing?
okay.
I don't know. He's gone.
Someone's coming. They're headed straight this way.
Oh my god, it's so cute.
Take
It's so cute. The real traitor is the master.
Ira?
Plot twist.
Is something wrong?
I know Gula's here.
What?
Tell me where he is.
But why? What are you going to do?
None of your concern.
Don't.
What?
I won't let you near him.
So that's it. All right. I'll go.
Bro's gonna follow him. Bro's gonna follow him.
Gula, what are you doing?
Something happened?
Ira was here. He wanted me to give you up.
I knew it. It's finally come to this.
Come
Where?
to what?
Wait, what's going on?
Everyone wants to know about the lost page.
The lost page?
Yeah. It's a page the Master gave me. It doesn't exist in any of our books. It contains a passage about an inevitable betrayal. It talks about the one who bears the sigil. That's it. So, I don't know what to make of it, to be honest. My role is to find out who it is. I suspected Ased and went to confront him. And look what happened.
Why are you telling me this, Gula?
It's her.
I have enough to
It's
think
her.
about.
It's gonna be her. Oh my god!
I
I can't.
Always walking the straight and narrow. I'm a fool for basing my actions on what is written on that lost page. Everything in the passage is ambiguous at best. That's why I need to find out.
But how?
By asking the Master.
But he's not here anymore.
I'm going to summon Kingdom Hearts. Then he'll have no choice but to come back.
Summoning Kingdom Hearts is forbidden!
That's exactly why. The only way to get him back is to break the rules. If things don't change,
I think it's
the
him. Oh
entire
my
world
gosh.
is doomed.
He's just no. Wait, hold up.
In order to go through with it, I'll need Lux. I don't have nearly enough. You always do the right thing. Help me with this.
I'm sorry. I know you want the Master to return. But you don't know how summoning Kingdom Hearts will affect the rest of the world. The Master, he forbid it for a reason. I'm afraid I can't help you.
I see. May your heart be your guiding key.
Bruhs. Why can't we just sit down and talk about it?
Ghoul is on a mission to collect Lux.
Ah. That explains why Aced and Ira are as well. They're trying to maintain the balance. But that isn't the balance we were expected to keep. If everyone's collecting light solely for themselves, Keyblade wielders will soon turn against one another, which will lead to the Keyblade War.
And what's written in the book, all of it will happen.
Light
Men.
will expire.
Men. I'm just joking. I'm joking,
Evie,
but men.
What are you going to do?
I'll gather Lux too. No matter what, the balance must be kept.
Oh my god, what are you supposed to be?
You do the same. We must delay the inevitable.
Right.
Like, that's not the right way to do it. I would say, just sit down, talk to each other. We have a therapist present. Oh, nice, she's precious. Oh my gosh. What's her role? I want to see what's gonna happen. Go flashback. Flashback.
What's written in the last page of the book is gonna happen. The entire world will be lost to darkness.
But Master, isn't there anything we can do?
Well, that's what brings me to your role. You might just be the only hope of keeping light from expiring.
Hope? Master, what is it that you need me to do? Oh,
Don't get involved in any battles. Forget the notion of unions. Find Keyblade wielders with potential and create an entirely separate organization. Then, like the seeds of a dandelion, let them fly to another world. They will keep the light alive.
you really think that I'm the right person for this?
Ava, you're the only person for this.
I understand. Today you're here to continue with your training for our mission. This session may seem like it's familiar to you, but in a world that is different, one made of dreams, you are our hope. A war will soon wage. Those who strive to protect the light will turn their weapons on their allies
Gaspy gasp.
for the sake of loyalty to their own unions. To be honest, I don't know how far I can guide all of you. What you must remember is that anyone can lose themselves to the darkness. However, there will be no winners. Everything will be lost.
You tell them.
Except all of you who are the seeds of hope. When the time comes, and there is war, you mustn't fight, but instead you must fly away from here to the world outside. This training is to help you fulfill this crucial task. The future is in all your hands, as is the world's light. May your hearts be your guiding key.
Dun dun dun. Dun dun dun! Dun dun!
The gazing eye?
It's not what it's called.
Oh, what then?
Actually, no name.
No name.
Well, gazing or not, that Keyblade does have an eye in it. My eye, to be exact.
Ew!
Oh, you think that's gross, do ya?
No.
Yeah, it's gross.
Yeah, sure.
It's gross.
Anyway, about your role. You need to pass down that Keyblade to your apprentice and then him to his, so that my eye can see the future.
So the Book of Prophecies.
Bingo! The fact that it exists is proof of your success. That means you've trained a worthy apprentice, passed down that handsome Keyblade, and fulfilled your role. Congratulations! What's the matter? Come on, you did a fantastic job.
Oh my
At
god.
least smile a little.
But I haven't done anything yet.
Wait.
Good point. Guess you better get started then.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Unfortunately, you'll
Oh my
have to go
god.
alone from here on out. No Book of Prophecies to keep you company either. I can't have you causing any temporal paradoxes. But hey, we both know you'll do just fine without it.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Do I really have to go alone? What about the others?
Minor details, so don't sweat it. For now, you, that Keyblade, and this box need to stay out of sight. Just watch with your own eyes, and my eye, of course.
What the fuck?
As things unfold between the others.
What's in the
Then, when the
box?
time is right, go off and do your thing.
What's in it?
It's a secret.
Oh my god.
And, well, you see, the thing is, you can never, ever open it.
Great, now I really want to know.
All right. I'll indulge you.
We don't know still.
But this secret stays between the two of us, and you have to promise
Oh
never
my god.
to open the box.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
I
Oh my god.
promise.
Ah! That's some bullshit. That's some bullshit. That's some bullshit.
But why?
You'll see.
It's like the Five Nights of Freddy's floor box. Oh my god. It's brought back in Kingdom Hearts 3. Okay.
May my heart be my guiding key.
That it? That's it? So obviously there's the Keyblade War, right? Between 4 of them. And Ava sends the rest of them off to a different world so they can survive. Okay, got it! Got it! Okay. If that's it, I got a video that can explain this for an hour. Give me, I need more details. I need more details. I need all the deets. I need everything. Also in the call as well. Okay. Yeah. I'm going. Oh my god, this is so cool! This is actually really nice. Okay, let me turn this down just a little bit. It's really loud. It's really loud in my ears.
It's a lot
Hello!
Hello, good morning.
Good morning. We have pretty our Keyblade wielding master over here.
Nope.
More like
Did not.
expert. More like expert.
Thank you. I think you may have to turn me down a little bit on your side. I think it was loud.
Yeah, I had to turn it up because I was. Here's
Yeah, 'cause mouse,
because
I know.
I'm
I
just like,
remember that video.
listen. I need two different
Boys are
settings.
loud. I got to turn them down when it comes to Jay. I got to turn them. I remember I saw the stream.
Yeah, I was just like, I gotta turn the
Understandable.
voice down. I gotta turn Jay up. It's not the best sometimes.
Okay. Yeah, I think I can't remember if there's more or not. I honestly thought there was more, but I have a video to explain further.
Okay.
Because the mobile game had the back cover, which is what you kind of watch. But there's also more. There was like X backdrop and dark backdrop, whatever it's called again. And I kind of went further.
We're just dropping left and right.
In a lot of ways. Now, I don't know if you saw the message, but like when you saw that little cute little cat thing,
Yeah.
that like, oh, this, like, and he told, like, oh, it could go dark and become your nightmare. That is something you'll learn in Dream Drop Distance. That is basically that is both your enemies and allies that you basically make in Dream Drop Distance, in the sense of like, hey, if there are any, you got your Dream Meters, which is your good guys, and if they turn evil, they become nightmares. So that's basically what it comes down to. Then, granted, as you're watching a thing, made me curious. I'm like, actually, now that I think about it, who was the traitor?
Well, Ghost said that we don't know, right? Maybe in Kingdom Hearts 4? Still?
It's in a lot of ways it is,
because it says that he has a sigil, right?
The sigil of the bear, yes. Which you
not a bear sigil, just a he will bear, like he will have.
Yes, but he misinterpreted it as a bear, as in like the actual bear sigil. So the Gula assumed it was Acid to be the bad guy when he misinterpreted, like everyone fucking else did. They misinterpreted everything.
I mean, come on, they just need to sit down and talk to each other. That's all that this literally could have been fixed in 2 seconds if everyone just shut the fuck up, sat down, and explained each side. Oh my god. Baby therapy.
Yes, and a way no.
Therapy.
In a lot of ways, yes. In a lot of ways, no. That would not have fixed.
Lock characters. Okay.
I think it's supposed to give you more information. I think that we have check chapters.
Hold up. Let me. My controller.
Reconnect. Come on now.
No, this is just
okay.
each chapter.
All right, so that's what it is to tell you. That's all it did. Okay, so
characters.
You may. All right, let me.
Master. Mystery man.
Play yet.
Okay, yeah. Mystery man who possesses an eye that can see the future, uses knowledge to book prophecy, knows his mysterious nature, and calculate.
Nobody knows whether
he's a
calculator or true.
He doesn't seem like a master though. Like his vibe is so like not childish, but like in a way of like I don't give a shit.
That's one I know. There's another one that goes to detail. I don't want to go that one. That one's too long.
Yeah, because I don't think any of them, the quote-unquote lights, were supposed to be the traitors.
So yes, so the thing is, like from the community side, a lot of especially if you look up Reddit, so a lot of people have assumed that the traitor is Ava, the girl with the
snake mask.
Not the snake mask.
Oh, the fox. The fox.
Yes, they think it's Ava just for the factor light. It's through her and Luxu that they basically started the whole the Keyblade War. And much more, she also is the one who basically went against the Master of Masters plan.
Not really.
Well,
Because
here's where
he tells
hold up.
Okay.
Yeah, okay, sorry. She's the one who basically goes against his plan, but to go explain what his plan is. This is why, like, in a lot of ways, people think she's the traitor, and some people think technically the traitor is the master, because because his whole plan is, and that's why he wears the whole Organization 13 cloak, is because his whole plan is he wants to get firstly he views that the world needs to be fair, but secondly he thinks that this world has too much darkness, that he wants to get rid of the darkness, like entirely, like get rid of it all. And he knows that he can't just do it through simple means like, oh, destroying the Heartless. That's not gonna help it. You're just nitpicking at the roots when you need to get it from the whole trunk, in a sense, of the tree. So in a lot of ways, he had a plan, which was, hey, I need to destroy the darkness, but I need, in a sense, 13 of darkness. You know, back to the whole Kingdom Hearts thing of like 13 of darkness, 7 of light, in a lot of sense. So he needs 13 of darkness. So but he knows that darkness cannot be destroyed. Like the entity of darkness cannot be destroyed without a physical body. But darkness cannot possess anyone unless that person has a strong heart. So in a lot of ways, the master, even though he basically, you know, like, I foresee like the darkness will conquer the world and light will expire, and that there is to be a traitor, in a lot of ways that is true. The world did fall because of darkness, but he purposely made that happen by leaving the fact that there is a traitor. He basically like made everyone doubt themselves, basically like a game of like
planting the seed. Planting the seed of doubt.
Yes, he planted the seed of doubt, saying there's going to be someone who's traitor, and by planting that seed, everyone's got to be like pointing fingers at each other. He purposely made that happen. So, and much more, there's just funny because even though he had a plan to make them all be possessed by the darkness to become the pieces of darkness, he also trained them to be resilient to darkness, so that way it's their mind that gets only be consumed by darkness, not their heart. Well, I think it was vice versa, but he basically made that happen. So technically it's not Ava who's the traitor, it's really the masters who's the traitor, because he likes, again, he purposely planted the seed.
He purposely knows all of this stuff anyways. He's like, it's going to happen, so we're gonna make it happen.
And then I know very little of Luxu, but I know like Luxu, that one other person that who was who wanted to know what's inside the box, that sort of thing. He is also presumed to be the traitor because he also learned secret information from the master and kind of like started like not like keeping some things to himself and probably sharing stuff to Ava. And even to the point, I think, I can't remember, I think it was in Kingdom Hearts 3 or I think Reminded or something. Can't remember where it was, but eventually even the Master of Master even called Luxu the traitorous Luxu. So there's also that, but like I said again, I don't think that's the case. I think it's just more of a, hey, you're going against what I just told you not to do, so you know, I consider you a traitor, but that's just a nitpick a bit.
Yep.
But the reason he wasted the organization cloak, granted, I think it was already hinted since Chain of Memories, but the whole the black cloak is supposed to protect you from darkness. To the point, like, yeah, that's right, Yuriku warded it because he was like, hey, it's to keep me hidden. It prevents me from from darkness. Oh, pretty Panda saying that I'm more quiet.
Oh my god.
Jesus Lord. Can't keep it between. Damn, man.
Okay, let's do Mira. Let's do 80. Okay. 80. Okay. 80%. You're at 80%.
Okay. We'll just go with that. Anyway, So because the master hates the darkness, he always wore the cloak because he's like he does not like the darkness. He's not like he's afraid of it. He's just more like I don't want none of that shit touch me. I went to other worlds. Fuck that shit.
It's like, don't touch me there. You got cool.
But yeah, what the I guess the end of this.
I'm giving into temptation. I'm getting chocolate.
Forgets. Yeah, if anything, you may just start loading. Well, not loading. Putting the video up and closing the game. That way, you don't copyright shit and all that stuff, whatever. Because music. That's a whole thing. Just
what?
Like, let's not do it like last time. With the whole fishing game.
It was worth it. It was worth it. I don't give a shit. It was worth it.
But what back cover kind of fails to explain it towards the end is like eventually, like because those masters fight because they're basically having the doubt. They eventually fight. The Keyblade War does start, and basically the whole world gets they're in a battle of with Keyblade wielders amongst each other. That's why the Keyblade War started. Technically, again, this is the second time the Keyblade War happened. Apparently, yeah. So I always assumed that the Keyblade War that people kept mentioning was the first one, which is what happens in this one. But turns out that the Master of Master lived through the first Keyblade War. So whatever happens in this post back cover, that is the second Keyblade War.
Okay. Can we start the video?
Sure. We can go with start the video.
Okie dokie.
After 8
I know the same guy. I know the same guy, Damo 279, made this video. Great explanation on this one. I know you made another one explaining the Dark Roads, but that's a whole entity of itself. That one explains more. That one explains a little bit more on the story of between Xehanort and Lord Ericus, the master. Remember that master from Birth by Sleep?
Oh,
the one who was voiced by Mark Hamill. That was 3 hours long. I don't know if you want to go through that yourself. I think I was you want to go by yourself. You're like yourself off stream just to watch. Just FYI. What up?
Video it's now it's fitting into frame. He's like, it's not fitting into frame. Why is it not fitting into frame? On this way. On this way. Alright, let's start this.
After 8 years and 4 separate installments, the story of the
Oh my
Kingdom Hearts
God.
saga has now been told.
Reckon
Events
8
that
years.
took place across these games retroactively set the stage for everything that would chronologically.
Wait, you have to recall that.
Hold up.
This game came out.
Is it not? Are you not capturing? What's going on?
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
I'm on the wrong one.
Right now it's capturing only a black screen. I think I only showed the
Here
full
we
screen.
go.
Oh.
Here we go.
After 8 years and 4 separate installments, the story of the
There we
Kingdom
go,
Hearts Key saga has now been told. The events that took place across these games retroactively set the stage for everything that would chronologically follow in the rest of the series, and will surely have tremendous influence on future titles. It's fundamentally the story of the Master of Masters and his grand orchestration of events that would irreversibly alter the lives of his disciples, his adversaries, thousands of innocent children, and the entire
Oh, he's
world
doing the
itself.
hearts.
This video is a heavily condensed explanation of that story. I've been covering the story since 2018, so if you'd like to see a far less
my
condensed
God.
version told as each update was released, check the playlist in the description. And if you'd like to see all the cutscenes without my stupid voice talking over them, the option to watch them all in what I consider the ideal order is in the description as well.
Ooh, that
Without
looks like
any
someone we
further ado,
know.
let's get started.
Does that not look like someone we
Is in
know?
the description as well. Without any further ado,
blonde kid?
let's
Yeah.
get started. This is
yes,
the entire
correct.
story of Kingdom
Correct.
Hearts Key,
I don't-
key back cover.
I'm not gonna bullshit it out for you.
Unchained Cross. Let's dive in. Light and darkness are fundamentally at odds with each other. Much like the physical concepts that these fantasy elements are based on, darkness can and does exist in literally every corner of the known universe. It is only the introduction of light that...
Hold up. This is not going to spoil too much about the third one, right?
Not that I know of.
Okay, because I haven't played that. I haven't played that yet. I haven't played third one yet.
drives away and displaces the darkness,
Hold up,
but
I need to
deepening the
double check
darkness
here.
that is cast in the shadows. Long before Sora, Riku, and Kairi were ever born, a boy that would one day be known as the Master of Masters lived among other beings of light. But those beings were in conflict with beings of darkness,
it kinda
as
did.
natural opposites are wont to do.
There's a scene
The
they
combatants
do
on both
play-
sides
he
were
does play
mortal
in the
and
background.
were able to attack and slay each
Bitch.
other's physical bodies. But the conflict fundamentally changed when the forces of darkness attempted a drastic move that, if successful, would see them become undefeatable. They shed their physical bodies and reduced themselves to a formless existence. And without a physical body to destroy, they could never truly die. Attempting to attack these formless beings of darkness was ultimately pointless, as they would simply reconstitute themselves again. Worse still, these beings of darkness can now infiltrate the hearts of the beings of light, possessing and taking control of their bodies, stripping their victims of their dignity.
Why are you
as they
gonna
were
bring him
powerless to
into?
stop
Why are you gonna
themselves
bring
from
Terra into
submitting to
this?
the darkness's bidding. The moment that the darkness
I mean,
began
he
to
did
hide
fucked up a
within the
lot of
bodies of
shit,
the
you
beings
know?
of light was the beginning of what would come to be known as the Keyblade War. But what the Dark Forces didn't realize is that by abandoning their physical forms, they had inadvertently put themselves at risk of losing their individual will. With enough time, they would completely lose their ability to think independently, to form plans and to rationalize. They would be reduced to beings only capable of acting on instinct. But they could stave off that fate by inhabiting the bodies of people with hearts. So, not only was their possession of people a means of attacking the light, but it also became a necessity for preventing their willpower from
The
fading
army of
away.
Heartless.
And
They
hearts
come.
tainted by negative emotions became the perfect
They heard
targets for
snackos. They're like,
possession.
get them.
I heard the
All beings
Stackos?
of
Where?
darkness that
Where?
shed their form. 13 of these dangerous such darknesses existed. Shadows that retained their individual, independent will. Others were able to derive forms of their own, possibly by corrupting the forms of those that belonged to the light.
And I'm assuming
becoming
that's the
beings known
second
as the
part.
Pure-blood Heartless. As that young boy grew into adulthood, he would lose many allies to the darkness, taken from him in humiliating deaths that saw his loved ones used as nothing but powerless pawns and vessels of the 13 darknesses. It seemed inevitable that the darkness would ultimately continue to spread and eventually extinguish the light. After all, they were literally undestroyable in their formless state. But over the years, that boy grew into a man and devised a momentous plan.
He's a
One that
man.
would require immense and unforgivable sacrifice, but could ultimately secure victory, or at the very least, a ceasefire in this war. He began his plan in a world known as Daybreak Town, a world brimming with light, and a town whose people seemed oblivious to the greater war between light and darkness. At this time, the individual worlds were all part of one enormous connected land known as the Realm of Light, and the man himself owned, or possibly created himself, a mysterious weapon known as a Keyblade. The man, now known as the Master of Masters, would select and train 6 apprentices, each filled with light and possessing a strong resistance to darkness. Step 1 of the plan was for the Master's 6th apprentice, Lushu, to be bequeathed the Master's Keyblade, embedded with the Master's very own eye. The Master had formed a temporal link with that eye, essentially allowing the Master to see through that eye into any moment in time that the Keyblade might one day be. Lushu was then instructed to take that Keyblade and a mysterious black box and travel out into the world, staying out of sight and not getting involved in the coming conflict at all. Eventually one day passing that Keyblade on to his own apprentice, and from that apprentice to a future apprentice, and so on. But
And we know
continuing to
where
watch
it
over
landed.
from a safe distance until the Keyblade fell into the hands of its intended wielder. This would take countless lifetimes, and to achieve this, Lushu would have to eventually cast his body away and sequester his heart into the body of someone new, many, many times, as each vessel reached the end of its natural life. It would take countless lifetimes, but Lushu would be there to watch over the Master's Keyblade as it made its way naturally through time, being present for every major moment in history there would ever be. With the ability to peer
Oh my
into
God.
any moment in the future from the Keyblade's perspective, the Master of Masters wrote down the events he saw in a book known as the Book of Prophecies.
He gave a copy of this book to each of the other 5 apprentices who would come to be known as the Foretellers, along with a new name, Keyblades, and a role that they had to play that must be kept a secret from the rest of the Foretellers. The 5 Foretellers each read their copies of the books and learned the horrible truth that awaited on the final page. The world would be lost. Darkness would prevail and light expire. The 5 Foretellers, bastions of light and Keyblade masters in their own right, yearned to prevent this tragedy from occurring, but were explicitly forbidden by their master from forming alliances or going against their given role. They were simply to create their own unions and recruit the various children of Daybreak Town to those unions.
That
as
would be me
Keyblade
with the little
wielders,
crown.
where those children would be tricked into collecting the
Basically,
physical light from the
you
world
are-
and
you
hoarding
are
it
the main
within each of those
character.
5 unions.
If you remember
The
that one
master
scene where
also
that one
planted the
like
idea
silver-haired
that a
kid with the red scarf, he
Yeah,
talks
yeah.
about how he made a friend with who doesn't talk. He's referring to you.
Wow.
Traitor lurked among the Foretellers, that one of the 5 was secretly working to ensure the downfall of the light, that they could trust or confide in no one but themselves. The Foretellers would be manipulated into distrusting, then hating each other, destined to lead the children that pledged their loyalty to them against the other unions in an event of mutually assured destruction that would one day be known as the Keyblade War. And with his plan in place, the Master of Masters disappeared from the world, vanishing without a trace, not to be seen again for hundreds, if not thousands of years. This would cause the Foretellers to feel genuine, terrible pain, frustration.
Where's
helplessness,
Daddy? We
hopelessness,
can't
and
do anything about
despair.
it.
He left for milk.
All they
He
could
left
do
for
was stand
milk and
by to
never came
survive
back.
and await the inevitable, powerless to go against the Master's explicit orders.
Yeah, pretty much it.
lest they be thought of as the traitor by the rest of the 5. Their secret role only served to accelerate the journey to their inevitable confrontation, as each union leader struggled to gain more light than the other, in the fear that the Traders Union would gain enough light and use it to do something drastic like summoning Kingdom Hearts, the source of all light in the world. But the Master desired for exactly this to happen because the Foretellers were trained to withstand the destructive emotional turmoil. The negative emotions they harbored would unknowingly make them the perfect bait. Of those 13 darknesses we spoke of, 5 of them would be unable to resist the temptation of invading the Foretellers' hearts. But once they infiltrated the Foretellers, they would find themselves unable to take control of the Foretellers' bodies, trapped by the Foretellers' unwavering hearts that still shone with light, no matter the darkness that attempted to extinguish it. Well, I should say 7 darknesses. The Master's plan was also for himself and Alushu to harbour one of the 13 darknesses within their hearts, and in conjunction with the unknowing Foretellers, the 7 most deadly darknesses would be sealed away within these 7 hearts. Until the Keyblade War, that is. As fate, or the Master intended, the Foretellers would lead their unions into war at what would come to be known as the Keyblade Graveyard, and fight to the death over Kingdom Hearts. The events played out seemingly exactly as the Master intended, and though Ava's fate is unclear, it is assumed that at least Ira, Aced, Gula, and Envy perished, as did the darknesses trapped within their hearts, as did the thousands of children recruited into the unions. We can't be certain
Oh.
yet, but let's say 5 of the 13 darknesses housed within the Foretellers presumably perished in the Keyblade War, and with the one still trapped in the Master, as well as the one trapped in Lushu, that left 6 darknesses to be dealt with. But at such tremendous cost, the lives of thousands of children and the entire world itself were the price the Master paid, just to rid the world of up to 5 of the 13. As said, the Keyblade wielders had spent their days unknowingly siphoning the light from the world, leaving it, in my mind, hollowed and empty, primed to be destroyed as a casualty of the destructive force of the Keyblade War, shattering the realm of light into thousands of independent pieces and scattering them, making each piece
Getting
completely
spoiled
inaccessible
worse.
from each other, and surrounded by darkness
Not
that
really.
flowed in
It's just
to
showing
close
you a
the
little
empty
bit
space
Kingdom Hearts
between.
3.
These separated pieces would one day be known as the independent worlds, but protected by barriers that prevented exit and kept them completely ignorant of each other's existence, seen only by their once connected neighbors as stars in the sky. The Master orchestrated such merciless destruction, the ruination of the realm of light, the sacrifice of the Master's most loyal and devoted followers, and the thousands of children that pledged their allegiance to the Foretellers themselves, all to defeat a handful of the forces of darkness. In fact, it seemed the sole survivor of the Keyblade War was us. Well, our character, the playable character of Kingdom Hearts Key. To rewind briefly,
I mean, if you
we
want, when
started
it
our
comes to
journey by
some
being
scenes of
recruited
Kingdom
into
Hearts
one of
3
the 5
that's
unions,
you want to say
and spent our days collecting lux
filtered
with our
or
charity partner
spoilers,
as our foreteller
you want, I
instructed
could like
in the Disney
tell you to
worlds.
close your
We
eyes.
didn't really
and
question
not
our
tell you
reality
when to
or our
open them if you
mission
want.
until we met another young wielder from a different union, Ephema. He challenged the story he had been told. correctly believing that the worlds we traveled to were nothing but illusions. The Heartless we fought were fake, and the light we were collecting was the light of the world itself, not light stolen by the Heartless. We quickly formed a friendship with Ephema, and together tried
Hey,
to sneak
Cranberry,
into
welcome
the
back.
Daybreak Town Tower after seeing the mysterious location in a dream and feeling compelled to visit it. It took us all day to find the secret entrance, and we decided that we'd come back tomorrow so as not to arouse suspicion among our union leader with our absence. However, we never got the chance. Despite waiting for Ephema all day at the Fountain Square, he never arrived. A girl called Strelitzia noticed just how sad and disappointed we were though, and wanted to introduce herself, but never quite worked up the courage. A few months later, a girl named Skuld approached us with a warning. Ephema had contacted her in her dreams and wanted to warn both Skuld and us that the Keyblade War was almost upon us, and as such, the world was about to end. We rushed to the Daybreak Town Tower, fighting through Darklings, children that had become corrupted by darkness, ironically in their pursuit of defending the light, and a Chirithy that had also been infested with darkness, and found Master Ava, where she confirmed to us that yes, the world was about to end, and asked if we'd like to join a group called the Dandelions. As I mentioned earlier, each of the foretellers had a secret role that they were forbidden from sharing with the others, and Master Ava's was to ensure that there would be survivors after the Keyblade War. She would gather Keyblade wielders from all the 5 unions, those most resistant to the darkness, those brimming with light, and train them to enter a different world instead of fighting in the Keyblade War. These chosen wielders would be known as the Dandelions, and in this new world there would be no memories of any strife between the foretellers, no memory of the Keyblade War.
This is around where my
painful
game glitched,
emotions
oh
for the
no.
darkness to take root in. However, in this new world there would be 5 new union leaders to watch over the Dandelions in the foretellers' stead. When the Master of Masters gave Ava her role, he instructed her to recruit 5 specific Keyblade wielders and make them take over as leaders of the Dandelions that would escape to this new world after the foretellers had perished. Ephema was one of these new union leaders. The reason he was unable to meet our character at the Fountain Square was because he was assisting the preparation of this new world. The Master had written the names of Ephema, Skuld, Strelitzia, a boy named Laurium, and a boy named Brain on a list for Ava, and told her to recruit them as Dandelions and promote them as the new union leaders in this new world. One of these union leaders was circled in red, and Ava was to give that union leader their own copy of the Book of Prophecies. This alternate world was actually a data backup of Daybreak Town and the false worlds that the Keyblade wielders had been visiting. The data backup was made to be a near-perfect replica of these illusionary worlds, along with a data backup of all the people who lived in Daybreak Town. The belief was that the Dandelions would be safe in this data version of the world, sheltered in a place that the destruction of the Keyblade War could not reach. However, the remaining darknesses could. Just as the Master has selected 5 apprentices to become the foretellers, who would each trap a darkness within their hearts and perish in the Keyblade War,
God damn it.
he had also orchestrated for the 5 new union leaders.
He created a separate world for these Dandelions to live in.
Yes. So basically, well, not him in general, not
Freaking,
Masters of
like
Masters.
literally, no, like not the Dandelions.
Yes.
Like literally, what happened to Roxas? Oh my god, this is. Oh my god, why do they gotta make it so confusing?
To also unwillingly
I mean,
house
that's kind of
one
hard.
of the
They
remaining 6
somehow made it
darknesses
more
within
confusing
them.
with this mobile
And the
game,
one
and it
final
somehow
darkness would be
added more
trapped within this data world,
complications to it.
as it
But yeah,
inevitably fell to
basically,
destruction
it's
as
like,
well.
hey, with the Keyblade War
These 5
happening
would not
around
be
with this
felled in
battle
this
of
time.
clans, it's
Rather,
just like,
they
hey,
would be sent
to
the
prevent
future,
this, let's
where a new
let's
generation of Keyblade
gather
wielders
all the
would be tasked with ending.
Keyblade
This
wielders
was the
for
plan,
this
as the Master
clan,
of Masters
hide them
described it to
into
his
this
friend Lushu.
data
He would
world,
directly sacrifice 12
and
people, including
within
Lushu
that
and
world, let's
himself,
get
as
some
well
new
as the
masters for
entire
that
world
world.
and the lives of thousands of children, all to defeat the
I
darkness.
mean, you want me to close your eyes?
His
You
young
want to close
student
your eyes?
was
Yeah, it's okay.
disgusted by the plan, feeling that the cost was too great, that the lives of
It's
all
already
these
too late.
people were
I've been
not
spoiled.
simply his master's playthings. The boy
You probably
was
forget
bubbling with
anyways.
rage.
Yeah, I probably
He
will.
decided
Maybe.
to calm down
I'm
slightly.
gonna see
when
it
the
later.
world he
I'm gonna
had
see it in the game and be like,
saved all those who tried to sacrifice.
It makes
Likely,
sense.
in my opinion, the data backups of the various people in Daybreak Town. The young master walked away silently with a box in hand to carry out his stated mission, as the master wished his apprentice well. Whatever Lushu's heart told him was right, whatever he thought, whatever he felt, whatever actions he took, Lushu was the key to the future. Because Lushu would inevitably defy the master's spoken wishes. In a sense, Lushu was a traitor. This is the problem with predestination paradoxes. The Master had looked into the future and written a book filled with invaluable and presumably accurate information about what that future would contain. He had forbidden Lushu from reading it, but apparently allowed his adversary, the Darkness, to have a peek. And he had also told Lushu the entire plan. But once you know what the future holds, you can make an effort to change it. Like I said, the Master said that his plan was for these 12 people to become traps for the Darkness, but things deviated from that plan. With Mia days before the Keyblade War, Strelitzia combed through Daybreak Town searching for our character, trying desperately to save us from having to fight in the Keyblade War, when one of the Darknesses possessed a lonely young boy named Ventus, and used his body to murder Strelitzia and take her to the book, allowing Ven to infiltrate the Union leaders unknowingly as an imposter. Master Ava had also slightly disobeyed the Master of Masters by changing who she gave the Book of Prophecies to, instead handing it to Brain, believing that his heart would guide him on how best to use it, and hoping that by changing the events that were written in the Book of Prophecies, perhaps the ultimate outcome
So
would be
is
changed as well.
Vin? Wait, what
And
the
Lushu
fuck?
allowed Ava to confront her, revealing what
I'm so fucking. How did Ben get in here? How did Ben get in here?
Ben has always been there.
How?
To basically,
This is
to make-
before.
Birth by Sleep, yes.
Yeah.
So when it came to the data world, it was eventually, I think we'll get to that point, but eventually eventually all right, we're gonna put everyone in the data world, and then from there it was like, all right, we're gonna put everyone to sleep, and it's like, okay, eventually the people who are asleep will eventually wake up, and eventually with the people who woke up was Ven in this case. Xehanort found him and decided to train him for his purpose of Kingdom Hearts and making the X Blade. So that's how we technically get Ben kind of in Birth by Sleep, is because he found him.
Oh my gosh. Okay. Okay.
he believed to be the truth about the traitor and the Master's intentions, shaking
Ben's
her to her
actually older
core
than. Oh my
and
god.
possibly making her deviate from her intended fate. We don't really know just yet.
Close your
Other than that,
eyes.
the first part of the plan seemed to go off without a hitch. Like I said, it is implied that Ira, Aced, Envy, and Gula, and possibly Ava, perished in the Keyblade War. The Dandelions did as they were trained to do and escaped into the new world, not realizing they had entered a data version of the world they already knew, and were having their memories overwritten by their Chirithi partners. Our character had chosen not to escape with the Dandelions. We had been taunted by the Dark Chirithi, and it claimed that it belonged to us, and instead, we joined our union on the final battlefield and withstood attack after attack from each of the other 4 foretellers. The battle nearly killed us, and as we lay mortally wounded, we were saved only by the intervention of Skuld and Ephema, who returned from the dream world they had been awaiting the war in and rescued us, sending us to the data world with the rest of the Dandelions, causing us to also lose our
Pause
memories
here.
of the strife in the process.
What?
Hold on.
Hold up. Yeah.
Hold up. I'm a little ahead of you.
Yeah.
Sorry,
Yeah.
Keep going a little bit.
And as
on
instructed,
your
the
video,
Union
let's
leaders
see.
assembled in the Keyblade graveyard after the
All right, that
Keyblade War.
pause.
Wait,
Who does that
What
Who does that remind you of?
What is it doing here? What the fuck is going on?
Hold on.
This looks like the flower guy. I don't know if you guys can see it. I'm sorry. I'm blocking your way. Let me just make myself small.
Your big
What
boo
the
is
fuck?
blocking the way.
What the fuck is going on? What the fuck is going on? Who is this mystery
yeah.
man in a hat? I don't know.
Malusha is what you're
Formally
thinking of.
meeting each other
Malusha,
for the
yes,
first
that is
time,
him.
And at this stage, not realizing anything was wrong.
Oh my
that
god.
An imposter was among them. They soon joined the rest of the
This is
Dandelions in the
Malusha,
ultimate Daybreak
and
Town,
you
not
remember that
realizing
earlier
instead
you
of the
saw
world
that
they had practiced entering, they were now
kind
in
of
a data
blondish
world,
twin-haired
and
girl.
that they were now trapped within it.
That's
In
his
this
sister.
data world, it
Oh.
gradually became apparent that things had gone off course.
And look at
For a
that!
start,
Another character you may
Nancy's absence was
recognize!
noticed
Oh
by
my
her brother Lauren.
god.
He sought out her former party member Elrena
It's the
for any
lightning
clues
chick.
about her whereabouts, and she revealed that Strelitzia was last seen searching for our character right before the Keyblade War. Ephema and Lorien paid us a visit, and although we couldn't help out, given that we'd never actually spoken to Strelitzia, we agreed to keep her in our heart. We finally got to spend some time with Ephema again, but unfortunately it was cut rather short, as we soon noticed some strange glitchy
Oh,
occurrences in
no.
Daybreak Town, and we went to go investigate. We returned to the tower with Ephema, as the intelligent brain claimed to have stabilized the glitches, and correctly guessed that we must be in a data version of Daybreak Town. These glitches seemed to be occurring because our data world was being forcibly connected by a strange other world that didn't belong to the realm of light as we knew it. Ephema and our character teamed up to check out this strange world and found out that it was a hub world of sorts,
Hey,
connecting
look,
to several other
it's the
data
arcade
worlds,
machine
full of
station
characters
thing.
that were
Oh my
innately aware
God.
that they lived in data worlds. We chased some Darklings who seemed to be searching for someone in particular through this hub world and its connected worlds, and tried to learn why the glitches had invaded Data Daybreak Town. We met a villain of this
Oh
world,
my
and though we suspected him of
God!
being the source of the glitches and the darkness, we eventually realized that he didn't have
I
any
didn't get
darkness
this far
inside.
in the
This
game,
world had
but
good
when I
guys
played
and
it,
bad
I-
guys,
Oh my
but
God,
they
now
didn't seem to be
welcome,
motivated by
wow!
darkness or light. We got off course when a cyborg absorbed a Darkling and pursued it into the Candy Kingdom, and our presence seemed to stabilize the glitches of the young Vanellope. Eventually, we defeated King Candy and tracked down the last of the mutated Darkling
Oh my
bug
God, this is so
hybrids.
cool. It's
Just
so
like
cool.
Vanellope was a
yeah,
princess,
I
but
kind of.
decided to
This
be
is
a
why I wish
racer,
this game
our
was
Cherokee wondered if we
playable
might
still,
also have
even
another
in
version of ourselves,
offline mode.
maybe even one that potentially belonged to the darkness.
I know technically you
And
can
with our
take.
leads
I heard you
exhausted, we
can
decided
could
to
if you still
return
had
home
it,
to
but
Daybreak
if you don't
Town.
have it anymore as well,
During this
it kind
time,
of sucks.
the intelligent brain quickly put it together that not only was Strelitzia supposed to be a Union leader, and that one of the 5 was in her place, but he also correctly ascertained that there were intangible beings of darkness pulling the strings behind the scenes. He's a clever guy. He gathered Ephema, Skuld, and Ventus with the intention of privately telling Ventus that his name wasn't on the list of Union leaders. The poor boy initially refuted the idea. He was so sure that it had been Master Ava that approached him, walked with him to the Daybreak Town Tower, and given him his green rulebook. But by searching deep within his repressed memories, Ven realized that, indeed, something terrible had happened. His body had been used to commit a dreadful atrocity, and tricked him into believing Master Ava had chosen him. He was never meant to be a Union leader, and the poor boy passed out from the pain of the revealed memories. Lorien wasn't present because, again, he was out searching for his sister's whereabouts, and he stumbled across Maleficent
Ooh,
in the tower's
got a
basement.
rose keyblade. Wonder
Okay.
why.
So, recall that in Kingdom Hearts 1, Maleficent suffered a defeat against Sora and had her heart unlocked by the Ansem-possessed Riku. Kingdom Hearts, man. At this moment, her heart left her body, and she remembered that a strange old man had told her long ago, without the burden of a body, her heart could travel through time to a prior version of herself. She attempted to travel back about 10 years to the time of birth by sleep, but in doing so, fell for the trap that the Master of Masters had set for her, traveling all the way back to the age of fairy tales and to the data version of Enchanted Dominion. Once here, she got beat up again by our player character, and was
Ooh.
frustrated that the events played out exactly as they had the first
Same, I
time
would have
round.
loved
The
meeting her.
Keyblade wielder, paired with Prince Philip, still managed to defeat her. She exclaimed her frustrations aloud, and one of the 13 Darknesses answered her, revealing to her that she was trapped in a data world far further in the past than she had attempted to travel to. The Darkness escorted her to the Data Daybreak Town and led her down to the tower basement. Well, the Data Tower basement. Here, the Darkness informed her that this was the only method accessible to her to leave the data world, these 7 arcs. Using an arc would transport its occupant into the real-world version of this room, the basement of the real Daybreak Town Tower. As Maleficent was about to enter one of the pods, she was approached by, as previously mentioned, Lorien, who confronted the intruder, but was badly beaten by her, destroying one of the 7 dark arcs in the process. Maleficent and this Darkness took the rightmost arc from the data version of the Daybreak Town basement to the real Daybreak Town basement, where Maleficent eventually agreed to take the now real-world version of this pod and be transported back to the future. As the real-world version of this arc accelerated to the speed of light, it would strip away its occupant's body, leaving nothing but a heart that could surpass the speed of light and travel through time to
That
its
was a
intended
fun fight, though.
destination. A destination that is determined by following a waypoint. To be completely reformed from that heart at your
Fun
destination,
fight
you
for
require
Nari
2
when she
things.
fought against
You need a medium to reform
Maleficent
your body
in the
with,
dragon
and
form.
you
Yeah,
need
it was pretty
someone
funny.
that remembers
Oh,
you.
shut the fuck
You
up.
use memories of you.
Shut
You populate your own
up.
body with your own memories to give you a sense of self.
So you may want to pause here.
Darkness has apparently
Pause here
read snippets of-
since so they are talking about time travel. So like basically to summarize, it's like, hey, if you want to time travel, you basically you need to have your kind of like your period body
Yeah.
to be there, but also not be there. But more precisely, you need to have someone to remember you. Like as long as someone remembers you from that world, of that time period, more precisely of your world, you can always be, in a sense, brought back to life in a time travel way. This is why.
Oh, is this going to be brought back up in Kingdom Hearts 3?
The time travel bullshit will be not even Kingdom Hearts 3. It's gonna be brought up in Dream Drop Distance, so
Oh my
you're
god.
gonna get used to that. You're gonna get used
oh
to
my
that, baby.
god. Time travelers. We're time travelers.
Time travelers. But this is why, like right now, especially with Maleficent that you're seeing right now, this is why, in a way, this explains Kingdom Hearts 2.
That's how I feel. Exactly, Arya. That's how I feel. I'm just like, what the fuck? Could they simplify it? Just say the fucking power of friendship brought them back. That would make more fucking sense.
So this is why, like in Kingdom Hearts 1, when you defeat Maleficent, like, oh, she died, she's over. And in Kingdom Hearts 2, it's like, oh, well, Maleficent's dead. She, she's never gonna come back. And then we see like her cloak and the crow, and then somehow was able to come back alive. That's how she did die. But due to the crow bringing her cloak to the fairies, people who were from her original world, they recalled her, they remembered her, almost like Freddy Krueger in a sense. They known her, they called her name, and then basically brought her back to.
They said her name 3 times and she appeared.
Not Beetlejuice. Freddy Krueger's the one that you like. It's
No,
like, hey,
I know, but I'm just saying. It was just like maybe some Beetlejuice shit happened, you know? Listen.
It's Maleficent, no! All right, continue.
Hold up. Hino's is easy to understand. Disney, Square, and spiky hair. Oh my god. Created Justice created the perfect game. That is it. Oh my god. This Kingdom Hearts is born in the power of the Keyblade Sword Donald. And their lives to fight the heartless and forces of darkness. Oh my god, this is how we all feel.
Look, as a game that could have been very simple, it's like let's
complicate it. Oh no.
It's like, hey, let's give you not only a backstory and an explanation of each character in the story. Now with the mobile games, like, let's give you
anyone
lore.
that's played Kingdom Hearts 2 will remember her being reformed from a cloak left behind after her defeat, which acts as the medium, and the memories were unintentionally provided by the 3 good fairies, allowing her to be fully recompleted at the beginning of Kingdom Hearts 2. So, darkness convinced Maleficent to enter, and she took one of the 7 pods from the real world. So that's 1 gone from the real world, 1 gone from the data world, and 1 destroyed in the data world. The darkness did not travel with her into the future, it remained in the real world. But no sooner had Maleficent departed than it was approached by Luxu. As Lauriam lay defeated on the ground, he dreamed of a more peaceful time with his sister Strelitzia, recalling that he teased her about this silent Keyblade wielder that she had developed something of a crush on. This moment of bliss was quickly interrupted though, as Lauriam's dream was seemingly contacted by some version of his sister in a white robe, and the shock was enough to jolt him out of his slumber. His assailant had vanished and the room was empty, so there was nothing left for Lauriam to do but return to the other Union leaders. Poor Ven awoke from his slumber, fully remembering what had happened to him, and also headed back to his Union leader pals. Skuld, Ephema, and Brain discuss what had happened. They think Ven was telling the truth, but infer that there must be forces of darkness acting much closer than they realize. They wonder if the darkness may come for the Union leaders. Heck, it may have already come for Strelitzia. At the same time, the wounded Lauriam finally reached his comrades, and quickly became enraged at the idea that the rest of the Union leaders had been hiding knowledge of his sister from him, the crucial knowledge that she had been murdered. He lashed out at his allies, playing exactly into Darkness's plan by harboring terrible negative emotions towards his fellow Union leaders. Ven also arrived and confessed his responsibility out of guilt,
Oh my god.
Lauriam's wrath upon himself. But as Ephema held off his enraged ally, Ven screamed in pain as the darkness that was hiding within his body finally revealed itself. Brain began to question the strange being in front of them, and the darkness revealed several things, such as that their main goal was expansion and infection. The darknesses existed to reach and infect every world, and planned to soon infect the countless currently uninfected worlds that were connected to the game's central station. Data Daybreak Town was about to be destroyed as part of the Master's plan to trap the remaining darknesses. By that first darkness sending Maleficent into the future, it had started an irreversible process to end this world. This darkness took control of Ven because the Book of Prophecies stated that he was a being that would harbor darkness in the future, and tried to convince the Union leaders that Ven wanted power, and the darknesses simply tried to give him his wish by striking Strelitzia down and usurping her position as a Union leader. Lauriam took the bait and attacked, but the injured wielder was effortlessly flipped
Oh my
aside,
god.
joining Ventus in unconsciousness.
Just like
Brain
Backhand.
ascertained that there indeed were
He's like,
multiple
"Shut the fuck
darknesses,
up."
but the one in front of the Union leaders was the only one present right
Shut the
this
fuck
moment.
down.
So he rallied Skuld and Ephema to attack it, without success. Eventually the darkness confessed that Ventus was not to blame for Strelitzia's death, and Laurium joined his allies against their new foe. This was the exact moment that our character emerged from the Candy Kingdom with Keyblade in hand, making the fight a 5 versus 1. A fight that we were able to win, but again, to no avail. The formless darkness could not be destroyed, and it was immediately able to reconstitute itself. Ventus awoke and realized that this darkness had used him,
So cold.
extracting all of
Had to
his
grab a
own
blanket.
natural internal
I get
darkness from within his
comfy.
heart as it exited his body,
You're cold?
leaving
Really?
then as a pure
I'm
light.
cold.
The poor boy was the target the Darklings had been searching for, but he embraced his status as a pure light and marched confidently towards the darkness, intending to withdraw it within himself once more and give his fellow Union leaders a form for the darkness that could be permanently destroyed. He told Laurium that everything was going to be okay as he leapt towards the darkness, seemingly successful in his attempt to draw it back within his heart and falling into a deep sleep. Shortly
This boy
after,
just be
Laurium watched over his
sleeping.
sleeping ally, apologizing for acting rashly, but ominously concerned that
The boy
darkness still
asleep.
slept within Ven. The awful train of thought was interrupted by Strelitzia's presence once more, a faint apparition that prayed for her brother to let go of these venomous thoughts and emotions, instead of stoking them. Ephema interrupted and let Laurium know that Elrena had arrived. She wished to speak to him with further news that might help him. A couple of days ago, Strelitzia's figure seemed to have been spotted in the Data Daybreak town, walking with one of the Masters. It seems that Lushu has entered the Data Daybreak town and potentially collected the data backup of Strelitzia, and may have extracted what he could of it from the data world. But the Dandelions didn't have time to chat. With Maleficent's departure, the timer had begun, and this world was coming to an end. Brain scooped up the Book of Prophecies, Laurium scooped up Ventus, and together the group went downstairs into the basement. And now, we can return back to Lushu and another of the darknesses in the real world. Lushu carried a white cloak under his arms and approached his adversary, who was surprised to see him. From its hasty reading of the Book of Prophecies, the darkness believed that all the Masters would be gone by this point. Lushu activated the terminal and sent this mysterious white coat away into the future, using one more of the 7 real-world pods, referring to it as the True Dandelion, again to the surprise of darkness.
Wait, what the
The
fuck?
True Dandelion slumped under his arms as Lushu carried it, and was therefore seemingly unable to walk on its own, quite unlike the Data Strelitzia Lushu was seen walking with only days before, and there were also no distinctive tufts of orange hair that could be seen from under the hood. Strelitzia's real body faded from this world when she was struck down, so perhaps this True Dandelion is in some way connected to Strelitzia, perhaps a collection of her data memories stored formlessly in this white robe. I suppose it doesn't have to be Strelitzia though, and this will be discussed in its own video soon.
Oh my
Lushu is
god.
again choosing to interpret the Master's instructions,
Beauty and Vince.
rather than following them to the letter, which seems to be what the
Match
Master
made
of
for
Masters actually
napping.
wants, and is counting on. That makes him a traitor in the strictest sense of the word, but it is Lushu's unpredictable nature that the Master seems to believe is the wildcard factor in eluding the darkness and ultimately prevailing over it. Despite Darkness's taunts, Lushu affirms his loyalty to the Master. Even though he can't tell what the mysterious man is thinking, Lushu is certain that the Master of Masters is no fan of the Darkness. Lushu questions this darkness, trying to ascertain the status of the ones that remained after the Keyblade War, believing that there should be 6. It's interesting that Lushu can see that things have deviated from the Master's stated plan though. If everything was going as intended, there would only be one free darkness right now, but that is clearly not the case. 1 is currently in front of him in the real world, 1 was just fought by the Union leaders, 7 should have been trapped within the Foretellers, the Master of Masters and Lushu, and that leaves 4 unaccounted for. This darkness is again taken off guard by the depth of Lushu's knowledge, but affirms that yes, the 4 Lushu was concerned about are still in the data world, meaning that the one with Lushu now is the only thing standing in his way. It's pointless to try and destroy this formless darkness, but perhaps Lushu has come up with another plan, as he draws the Master's blade and approaches his foe. The implications of what happens next are enormous, but I'm sorry to say that we don't actually get to see. Instead,
Oh my
we return
God.
to the data version of this room as the Union leaders have just arrived. Time is running out for this world. Only 5 usable pods remain, and they need to make a decision. After some discussion, they come to the understanding that Brain stands the best chance at freeing all the Dandelions, not just the Union leaders, if and only if he's able to control things from the real world. Laurium, Elrena, and the unconscious Ven will accompany him, while Ephema, Skuld, and the player will stay on the data side and take care of things from this end. As Laurium, Elrena, and the unconscious Ven enter their pods, Brain bequeaths Ephema with the Master Defender and the copy of the Book of Prophecies Ava gave to him, believing that they were always meant for Ephema, and Ephema agrees to hold onto them for Brain temporarily until they see each other again. Brain tells Ephema, "May your heart be your guiding key."
That's gonna be a
And at
quote
this moment,
that's
there are 4
constantly
friends
repeated in
present.
Kingdom Hearts
Oh my
3.
god.
He'll
Brain
get sick of
also
it.
enters a pod, and together the 4 dandelions
Let your
escape
heart
into
be
the
your
outside
guiding
world,
key.
leaving one unused for now on this side. As soon as they arrive in the real world, Brain begins his attempts to bring Ephema, Skuld, and the player across as well. But seeing his time is limited, he insists that Lauriam, Elrena, and Ven use 3 of the real pods and escape into the future first, ensuring the survival of the light. Brain can't be sure when or where the pods will take these 3, but asks Lauriam to keep his goal of finding his sister in mind. That will serve as his waypoint. The 2 Union leaders share a touching farewell, as Lauriam and Elrena join the still unconscious Ven in their pods. But as
Oh,
Brain
so they're
seals them
frozen in
the room
time.
starts to violently shake, and Lauriam
Yes.
can only call out his ally's name before he is immediately whisked away into the future. Brain turns and sees what Lauriam was trying to warn him of. Someone else has entered the room. Master Lushu approaches Brain and essentially asks him about the status of the Union leaders, perhaps as a test, with Brain confirming that 1 was struck down, Strelitzia, 1 escaped moments ago, Lauriam, and 2 are trapped within the data world along with the player character, Ephema and Skuld. Lushu wonders if Brain will be taking one of the remaining pods, but Brain insists that he will be sending the 2 currently in this world back into the data world, and with the 1 that still exists there, he will bring Ephema, Skuld, and our character back across and send them into the future, before dedicating his life to staying alive amidst the dying world and trying to free the remaining dandelions. Lushu approaches the young wielder, chastising him for his recklessness. Once the lifeboats depart, that's it. There will be no awakening the Data Daybreak Town after it falls into the slumber of darkness. It's a trap designed for exactly this purpose, to cage the darknesses and prevent their escape. There will be no way to unlock it, he continues, letting Brain know that these lifeboats are incomplete. Anyone using one of them needs 2 things at their destination in order to become complete again. Someone with memories of them, and a vessel to occupy, which is interesting given that that's very different from how the Master of Masters phrased it, whereby you needed a medium to reform your body, not a vessel to possess. Brain didn't know the exact details of how these things worked, and he doesn't have a concrete plan, but no matter what, he is determined to succeed, no matter how long it takes. Lushu makes his way to within arm's reach of Brain, and complimented him on his intelligence, before lamenting that he only had 1 lifetime to live. We don't see what happens next.
Oh my
but again, the
god!
implications are huge.
Yeah, they'll do that a lot.
What happens
So,
is intentionally left.
That's why they keep a lot of things vague,
Likely
which is one of the
because the exact
bullshittest
occurrence will be
things
elaborated
about
on
the
further
mobile
in future
game.
Kingdom Hearts titles. But believe me, we can make some assumptions. While this conversation between Lushu and Brain has been happening in the real world, Ephema, Skuld, and our character have been busy in the data world as well. No sooner did their companions leave when they were set upon by the 4 aforementioned darknesses, the ones whose whereabouts Lushu wasn't sure of. They approached Ephema, Skuld, and the player with an ultimatum, given that it had taken 5 dandelions to defeat just 1 darkness. Attempting to fight against 4 darknesses with only 3 dandelions would be pointless.
It's an annoying part of the game, oh my gosh.
Assumed that the dandelions were about to make their escape from this dying world, and only asked that the dandelions kindly open them a portal into the data worlds before they left, seeking to infect those currently neutral worlds. They required a keyblade to unlock those doors, and if Ephema didn't agree, then they'd simply possess the player character and do it themselves. But there was no way the Heroes of the Light would agree to aid the darkness willingly, so the 3 Keyblade wielders took up arms against their hopelessly powerful foes. Knowing their odds, Ephema whispered under his breath for our character to jump into an arc as soon as the fighting began and escape. He and Skuld would sacrifice themselves to keep the darkness busy. Our character looked around and realized the hopelessness of the group's situation. Then with a small smile, realized what had to come next. We revealed the horrible news. Ventus had not been successful in trapping the darkness we battled earlier within his heart.
Wait,
It had
what?
nestled itself within our heart instead. Now in control of our body, we commanded
Oh
the
my
other darknesses
god.
to stand by as we attacked Ephema and Skuld with our full power, and they were forced to retaliate in kind.
Yep.
Yet, with our tremendous strength,
Well, not even just your
we were
pet,
able
you
to
could dressing up
overwhelm
your
both of our
character
allies, causing
and
them to
having
keel
your
over
Keyblade
in
level
pain
up
and
at different,
exhaustion.
like, to
We
level
stood over
3s is
Skuld,
awesome.
raising our Keyblade high as if to strike her down with it, and launched taunts at Ephema, hoping to stoke his rage, sorrow and anguish, emotions that the other darknesses thrived on, and reminded him that if he'd only opened the portal to the other worlds, none of this would have happened. As we motioned to swing our keyblade down over the helpless Skald, Ephema screamed out in desperation and shot a beam of light through our heart, opening a portal behind us that sucked both our body and the 4 darknesses that orbited us into it, sealing it shut after we had vanished through the gateway. All he could do was desperately apologize to us as our body flies into the portal, having no choice but to trap his possessed
Oh
dear
my
friend
God.
in a horrible world, surrounded by enemies. But now
Into
he
the
and
darkness.
Skald are alone. An eerie silence fills the air, where moments
Hello,
ago had been
darkness,
the
my
clashing
old
of keyblades
friend.
and screams of regret. With nothing left he could do in this data world, Ephema dispels his keyblade and scoops up Skald in his arms. At the same moment, 2 pods are sent back through from the real world into the data world, meaning there are now enough for Ephema, Skald, and the player. However, that pod will unfortunately go unused. Ephema places Skald inside a pod and enters its neighbor himself, and the 2 forlorn wielders make their escape into the real world. The 2 pods materialize in the real world, and out they step into an identical copy of the room they just left, of course unaware of the events that just transpired here. From Ephema and Skald's point of view, 5 pods have departed from this world, and they would have no reason to assume that anyone other than Maleficent, Lorien, Ven, Elrena, and Brain were their passengers. They couldn't possibly know that one of those pods was taken by the true Dandelion, and of course could not possibly know what happened between Darkness and Luciu, or Luciu and Brain for that matter. But again, unfortunately, neither do we. All we know is that after Brain and Luciu's conversation, 2 pods were sent back for Ephema and Skald. This will be an important detail to remember later. The
Okay.
pair slowly walk to the roof and bear witness to the maelstrom that is ravaging the real Daybreak Town. Tornadoes pull the water that once ran through Daybreak Town's aqueducts upwards. It's almost as if the pull of gravity itself is being reversed. The chaos of the Keyblade War caused tremendous trauma to the world at large, and now the departure of the lifeboats has heralded the destruction of this town and its data equivalent. If it hasn't happened already, the Realm of Light will soon be destroyed and split into thousands of independent chunks that we will come to know as the independent worlds from the future of the series. As Ephema and Skald return to the basement and hop into the pods once more, the pods that will now propel them into the future, a teary-eyed Skald can at least take solace that she isn't alone at the end of all things. Ephema tries to convince her to stay hopeful, but as he closes his eyes, all he can think of is our character and the brief time we had spent together.
Oh
And now the
no.
poor wielder who just wanted to spend time with Ephema, who followed Ephema into the Daybreak Town Tower, who gave up the chance to escape into the real world just to stay with Ephema, is now trapped, all alone, in an impossibly horrible situation.
Oh.
Tears roll down Ephema's eyes as the pod doors close, just as the entire Daybreak Town Tower seems to come crumbling down on top of them. Speaking of the player, they woke in the connection between the data Daybreak Town and the game's central station after being flung through the portal Ephema opened. The other 4 Darknesses congratulated their ally for baiting Ephema into opening a portal into these data worlds that were now ripe for the infecting. Our breathing was extremely laboured. In a few short hours, we had battled our way through the Candy Kingdom, a terribly corrupted Darkling, one of the 13 Darknesses, and now Skald and Ephema, after which Ephema pierced our heart with a beam of light. The darknesses that orbited around us advised the darkness that lingered within our body to remove itself, lest it perish along with us. But through our pain, we managed to smile. I didn't think tricking you guys would be so easy. Are all of you this gullible? We stood up and used our Keyblade to seal the opposite side of the corridor that Ephema had sent us into, and the darknesses realized what had happened. We were never possessed, no. We had realized that there was absolutely no other option, and fooled not only the gathered darknesses, but also Ephema and Skald into believing we were under that first darkness's control. As said, Ephema locked the way in, and we just locked the way out. These 4 darknesses are now trapped in this corridor between worlds, and angrily disperse themselves, possibly searching for an escape. But our body could take no more punishment. We fell to the ground, and apologized to our Chirithy for getting it trapped along with us. We picked it up in our arms and held it close to our chest as our body faded into a bright, white light. The entire data worlds, as with the real Daybreak Town, is falling to darkness as the Master of Masters had orchestrated. And as Master Ava had predicted, when the data Daybreak Town fell to darkness, it should enter a state of sleep. This concept was prominently featured previously in Kingdom Hearts Dream Drop Distance.
You're about to play this game. Why would it matter?
Many of them entered a state of sleep.
You're gonna play this game regardless. This wouldn't matter.
It's spoilers!
After the destruction
It's not.
of
You're
the
literally
darkness
gonna go do
and the
this
sealing
shit.
Of the door to darkness, many of these
Best thing
Well,
about this
we
game is
learn to do this
sociopaths.
shit.
Oh my
However,
god.
if not for the intervention of Sora and Riku, some of them would have remained stuck in that state of sleep. Recall that Sora and Riku traveled backwards in time to enter the sleeping realm within the realm of darkness, and were able to unlock 7 sleeping keyholes, freeing some of these worlds from their slumber and allowing them to be awoken back in the real world. So to
Those
cut to the
keyholes,
chase, this is what is
damn.
about to happen to this world. It is doomed and is falling to darkness. And it, along with all of its residents, the dandelions, will be falling to sleep. But instead of losing their hearts to the darkness as this happens, each of the dandelions of Chirithy stepped in to protect them, shielding their bonded wielders' hearts within their bodies, and taking on the appearance of the spirit dream eaters we have seen throughout Dream Drop Distance. We have been told since Dream Drop Distance that spirits protect sleeping dreamers, and we are now seeing that in an extremely literal sense.
Well,
Don't
I
forget
don't
that
know
the Chirithies
anything
are
of
the
that, but
creation of the
okay.
Master of Masters, made to
So,
hold on to the wielder's gathered
because
light,
this
their memories, and
this
now
lore
their
wasn't
hearts.
dropped until
Perhaps
much
these were also
after
part
Dream
of the
Drop
Master's
Distance,
backup plan
whatever.
to keep the
So
wielders
it's like
safe
when we
all
look at
along.
Dream Drop Distance
As for our
and
character,
the Dream
we
Eaters,
asked
be
our
like, oh,
Chirithy
cute
if
little
we would
animal
also
creatures.
fall
Oh, we
asleep,
can
and it
have our
responds that
allies.
we
And it
have a
turns out all the
choice.
Dream Eaters you make
So
as
many of our
allies,
dandelion
oh, these
friends
are all
are still
the
waiting
Dream
for
Eaters you
their
can
new
ally with,
beginning,
are all the Keyblade
their
wielders you
birth by sleep.
That
who
died.
were
We can
asleep
join
in
them,
That died.
or if
Not
we
died, they were
refuse
just
to sleep,
asleep.
our heart
And I was
will
like,
end
oh,
this
oh
life
shit.
to be reborn
Damn.
and melt
So then we
into
wake
new
them
hope.
up
We
by
get a
doing
brief
this?
flash of what this life would
Nope,
look like.
we
and
just
see
borrow their
ourselves in the
power
arms of
while we're
what I
in
can
Dream
only
Drop
assume
Distance.
is our new mother, as she tearfully hands us off to a stranger in a blue cloak in an unknown, unfamiliar city. That stranger takes us to a world we've never been to before, a series of peaceful islands that keeps us entirely separated from the outside world. It seems the stranger dedicates the rest of his life to keeping a watchful eye over us as we grow from an infant into an adolescent, until the day where they cannot watch anymore and they reach the end of their life. Soon after that, we will find a way to escape this world and find ourselves in an unfamiliar land. But it seems like we will make a wonderful friend.
Oh, that's
We'll
cute.
peacefully close our eyes, knowing that our adventure is not over yet, and take our Chirithy in our arms. It wishes us a good night as our body disappears
Oh my gosh.
and our heart floats away.
Connection.
So, we chose to be reborn and saw some happy moments from our new life. But of course, any fan of the series will recognize that our character will be reborn hundreds of years in the future as Xehanort. And the moments
so
of our life
we're
we saw did not
Xehanort.
include the more tragic moments of what will one day become our story. So as not to indulge in speculation, I will elaborate more on this in its own video. But one thing we do know for relatively certain is the moment the stranger dies is the moment that Xehanort's future self is able to approach him and make contact,
we're not
allowing us
Xehanort.
to take the first step down our dark road. After the
If
storm has
anything,
passed,
we
a pod washes
are
up upon the obliterated ruins of Daybreak
the people
Town.
who
The camera is initially
raised
zoomed in on a
Xehanort.
figure that emerges from the pod, a figure that is surely ephemer, but it quickly zooms out to reveal a massive land in the background. Maleficent's heart safely arrives in the future, allowing her body to be reformed in Yensid's tower, as we previously saw in Kingdom Hearts 2. Maleficent's Raven took the Evil Queen's cloak to the mysterious tower shortly after Sora had departed on his second great world-hopping adventure. And at the side of the cloak, the three good fairies Flora, Fauna, and Merryweather unintentionally provided the memories necessary for Maleficent to reform herself in the present. We also see Lorium, Elrena, and Ventus have arrived somewhere in the future as well. Lorium appears to be in the Dwarf Woodlands among a field of flowers. Poor Elrena is on a cliffside among a lightning storm in the Enchanted Dominion, and Ventus lies unconscious among the Keyblade Graveyard and is discovered by someone who just happens to be passing through the sacred land at that
We know who
moment.
that is.
We can assume that
I wonder who that is.
his ninth report for Birth by Sleep. So there I stood, with vast knowledge in one gnarled, dying hand, and newfound purpose in the other. The next step was clear. I needed a new vessel. And that was when I met Ventus and made him my pupil. We were destined to meet, and I could sense the potential within him. But the boy was too benign for his own good. I came to the conclusion he was too frail to serve as a vessel, and decided to use him for a second purpose I had in mind. I would remove the darkness from his heart and split him in two. Then I would have my heart of pure light, and my heart of pure darkness. I believe all three of these young
Guys,
people
this guy
arrived at
needs some
approximately the same time
drops.
period, a few years before the events of Birth by Sleep.
I'm sorry.
Recall that
All
Lorian
the
used his goal
hints
of
is
finding
just
his sister
my
on
throat.
the backup data as a
Gosh, I
favor.
gotta fix that.
For
Yeah, my
some
bad. Let me
reason,
take some
this
water.
time,
My bad.
Arena likely
Hold
used
on,
the
I got
same
some pop
goal,
shots for
or
myself. Hold
Lorian
up.
himself as a waypoint. But there's also the possibility that they used Maleficent as a waypoint. Remember, Lorian did briefly meet Maleficent in the data Daybreak Town. But poor Ven didn't even know he would be time traveling. But perhaps the darkness within him that had read the Book of Prophecies and knew that Ven was destined to arrive at this point in time took the wheel and
So
let him arrive at
technically
this
he's
point in
not
time.
old.
Hell,
He
maybe
just
Ven
time
yearned to
traveled.
be with his
Got
friends
it.
and found a tiny trace
Yeah,
of our
he's
character
not
in Xehanort,
Avatar: The
leading him
Last
to be reformed at the
Airbender, where like
exact
I'm
same
10 years
location
old, but
where
I
he had
time
first met
traveled
his new
100
friends
years
at the
later, and I'm
exact
still
moment
10 years
that Xehanort
old.
was
I'm
passing
not
through.
110.
The medium to reform the bodies of these three was potentially the flowers Lorien found himself in, the lightning striking the Enchanted Dominion, and I suppose the wind that was blowing in the Keyblade graveyard, possibly contributing to the powers the three would one day be associated with. Unfortunately, no one existed in the current day that could or would provide these three with memories to reform themselves completely. It seems like they retained their own names, but precious little else. I'd argue that Lushu should still exist at this time, and potentially have memories of these three, but certainly not enough to fully restore those memories to their hosts. All three will
Dun,
now
dun,
take their place in the
dun.
series timeline as we know it. Ven will soon be trained by Master Xehanort, and show tremendous resilience to using any of his latent darkness. Perhaps the amnesiac boy doesn't even truly remember why, but feels with all his heart that he must not allow the darkness within him to be unleashed. Unfortunately for him though, it will. Xehanort will extract that darkness within him, his own natural darkness, plus one of the 13 darknesses, to become the being Vanitas. Though that being will be reabsorbed back into his heart at the end of Birth by Sleep, lingering just below the surface once more. Lorien and Arena might spend the next few years or so on Dwarf Woodlands and the Enchanted Dominion respectively. I can't imagine the two would have any methods of leaving those worlds, given that the pair clearly have no memories of being Keyblade wielders. After the events of Birth by Sleep, once Sanson the Wise has been banished, and his former apprentices form an organization dedicated to creating an artificial Kingdom Hearts, they will begin seeking out additional members to fill out their ranks. We do not know the circumstances of Demyx or Luxord's recruitment into the fold, but we do know that it will fall upon Xigbar to seek out additional members, and that he will personally recruit Lorien, now Marluxia, as the 11th member, and possibly, if not likely, Arena as well. As we know, Lushu has remained loyal to the Master this entire time, and dutifully continued to steal vessels of countless people until he arrived at his latest and last visage, Xigbar. Lushu did express care and concern for the Union leaders those hundreds of years ago. I wouldn't be surprised if he has been keeping tabs on them
he's
throughout
still
the
alive?
years, now fully having an excuse to keep them at a very close distance.
What, Lushu?
Yeah.
After we see the shots of Ventus in the
Yes.
Keyblade graveyard,
He's
we see
just like the
another shot
Master of
from what
Master
appears
he's
to be
been
the exact
watching
same
in the
location,
distance.
just back those hundreds of years in the past. A hooded figure dragging the black box and holding the Master of Masters Keyblade in their hands makes their way across the Keyblade graveyard. They pause, take a moment to turn, hold the Master's Keyblade aloft and recite to themselves, "May my heart be my guiding key." The figure opens his hood and reveals his face. Brain's face. I refuse to allow myself to speculate here and add another 5 hours onto this video, so I'll just give you some quick thoughts, and I promise this is the quick version. Lushu may have taken Brain's body as his original vessel, but I'm not so sure about that. That would essentially break continuity with the 12th secret report of Kingdom Hearts 3. To me, it makes more sense if he chose Brain as his first apprentice, and bestowed him with both the Master's Keyblade and the Black Box, before setting off on his centuries-long task to watch over the blade from a distance until it fell into the hands of a wielder intending to recreate the Keyblade War. This seems to fit in line perfectly with the 12th secret report, where Lushu stated that he had handed the blade to a Union leader before departing, and at this stage, Brain is the only Union leader left in this time, except Ephema. It would also possibly explain why Lushu is unaware of the box's whereabouts at the time of Kingdom Hearts 3, but is able to find it after the conclusion of the Keyblade War, because at this time he simply doesn't have it. There is, however, one big problem with this, and it's the final scene of Kingdom Hearts Union Cross. Brain has awoken in a strange new city that he has never seen before, but we will recognize as the city that the baby Xehanort will be born in. He is immediately greeted by a man dressed in a purple and black cloak, hood, and hat that obscures his face, and introduces himself as Sigurd. The man knows that Brain was destined to arrive at this exact point, at this exact time, and hands
Master?
Brain back his hat, which seems likely to me to be Brain's medium that reformed him at this point in time. Sigurd radios the news of Brain's arrival back into his headquarters, and beckons Brain to follow him there. Brain has some questions first, asking if any of his friends that escaped Daybreak Town's destruction have also arrived at this time, but unfortunately, Brain is the only one that did. As they walk through town, Brain spots a familiar figure atop the fountain in the middle of this town square. Sigurd explains that this was the original Keyblade Master of this world, Scala Adkylum. And Brain of course knows who it is. After all, Ephema was one of his best friends. Whew. Okay. Again, I'm ignoring the temptation to speculate for as long as I want to here, believe me. But here are the things I am fairly certain have happened. Let's rewind a bit. Skuld's pod time traveled into the future. She likely arrives in Radiant Garden a little while after the events of Birth by Sleep, is found by the apprentice Xehanort, and imprisoned in the Radiant Garden Castle's dungeon and given the moniker Subject X. Subject X barely remembers her past, with scant recollections of 4 friends, a key, and the phrase, "May your heart be your guiding key." Her captivity is noticed by Issa and Lee, shortly before she is rescued by someone with an eye patch, who is likely, though not confirmed, Lushu. And during the events of Kingdom Hearts 3, her whereabouts are shown to be of concern to Ansem, the Seeker of Darkness. In my mind, because of her connection to his research. Ephemus Pod did not travel through time. He emerged shortly after the destruction of Daybreak Town, and armed with the Book of Prophecies and the Master Defender Keyblade, began creating a city named Scala ad Kylum, likely just as the book, in a manner of speaking, instructed him to do. It said he would, so he did it. Of course, this Scala ad Kylum looks extremely different to the one we are familiar with from both Dark Road and Kingdom Hearts 3. Recall that Ephraim had promised to return both the Book of Prophecies and the Master Defender Keyblade to Brain the next time the pair saw each other, and once this brain materializes in the new city of Scala ad Kylum, potentially several generations after the city's inception, I believe these items will be returned to him. I have a feeling that at this time,
Alright,
Ephraim
you have
will
a
long
good
since
time when you're
passed,
meeting.
but he
Good
will
luck with
provide
that.
instructions for the guardians of this bizarre city in the event of Brain's arrival. This is certainly not confirmed, but Kingdom Hearts Dark Road implies that Brain will start a family, and that the young Ericus will be his grandson. But we know that something will happen to that grandfather. He may have disappeared from the world, or perhaps even perished, but given that he would be an older man by the time of his grandson's birth, which should be around the time of Xehanort's birth, I can't help but wonder if this Brain is the old man that agrees to take Xehanort from his willing but regretful mother and hide him on the Destiny Islands. I'm certainly not positive about that though. In my mind, Brain will definitely be trying to dedicate his life to freeing the trapped dandelions from the Day to Daybreak Town, something that could take him a lifetime to achieve, and possibly cost him up to his life if successful. Let's not forget, there are 4 darknesses trapped in the Data Daybreak Town as well. Opening the data cage that contains the dandelions, said to be the symbols of the world's hope, but accidentally freeing the darknesses within it, sounds a whole lot to me like opening Pandora's box. Of course, if everything I've said
I'm
so
getting
far
spoilers.
is correct though, the huge mystery in my mind becomes, how can Brain seemingly be
Even
in 2
with spoilers,
places
you're
and
still
times
going
at
to be
once?
confused because
The
you still have
last
to
line uttered by Lushu
need to
to
know
Brain before
things from the
circumstances get fuzzy is,
Dark Rose
"It's a
story.
shame this lifetime
So
is the
there's
only
that.
one you've got." My brain immediately wonders, what if the statement was somewhat rhetorical, and perhaps there was a way Brain could lead 2 lives at once? Again, this will get its own video, but to give you the extremely quick version, my earliest possible thought is that, okay, perhaps Lushu retrieved the data backup of Brain from the Data Daybreak Town and sent one into the future while making the other his apprentice. Let's put aside the speculation for now and try to end this video by bringing it back to the beginning. The Master of Masters' plan to trap or defeat the 13 darknesses that he claims have attacked the people of light. 5 were to perish in the Keyblade War in the bodies of the 5 foretellers. The Master of Masters and Lushu were also to each house one, and as soon as the Master's plan was set up, he would time travel into the future as Lushu made his way there manually, living each and every moment patiently as he awaited the return of the Master. 5 should have been trapped within the 5 Union Leaders' hearts and jettisoned into the future through time travel arcs, meaning that 7 would arrive in the future, where a new generation of Keyblade wielders, capable of prevailing in a renewed Keyblade war, would be there to defeat them. This seems to be the implication of the Kingdom Hearts 3 epilogue scene. The new game that Ericus describes sees 7 black pieces facing off against what one would assume to be the Heroes of Light, with the first piece entering the board being the crown that represented Sora in the previous game. And 1 final darkness would be trapped inside the data world. Maybe the Master of Masters intended to keep it trapped there eternally in this place, rather than utterly expunging a fundamental force of the universe. Or perhaps he intended for it to be destroyed last, after the remaining 12 had been taken care of, and the combined forces of light, from both past and future, could complete the feat together.
And we'll never
However,
know.
as stated, things deviated wildly from this plan. I think we can only say with any level of assuredness that 4 of the foretellers perished. It's possible Ava did as well, but given the implications from the epilogue, I'm not so sure. The 5 darknesses that were supposed to possess the Union leaders certainly diverged from the path. The one, perhaps intended to possess Strelitzia, ended up entering Ventus's heart instead and murdering the poor girl. Based on the events of Kingdom Hearts 3's Remind DLC, it seems that though it was able to roam free for a time as Vanitas, now that Vanitas has rejoined with Ven, this particular darkness still lingers deep within Ven's heart. The other 4 darknesses, possibly intended for the remaining Union leaders, have all found themselves trapped within an external corridor of day-to-day breakdown, rather than the world itself. And I think the implication is that the Master of Masters and Lushu successfully trapped a darkness within their hearts as well. The Master does seem set to arrive in the future as planned, but what about the one inside Lushu? Before we forget, he's already perished, right? Maybe even twice now. It's likely he faked his death in Kingdom Hearts 3, but his Nobody and his Heartless must have been defeated in Kingdom Hearts 2, which allowed him to be recompleted. I suppose it probably doesn't count as properly dying, though. So let's just say that Lushu also has a darkness within his heart, and is also poised to be struck down in the present. So that's 4 or 5 struck down already, 1 each in the Master and Lushu, 1 in Ventus that hopefully we can find a way not to destroy, and 4 trapped in the data world. That makes 12 that we have a pretty good idea about the location of. Now for the 13th and final darkness, the one that was last seen with Lushu in the real world, where it seems they were about to have some sort of confrontation. Again, so as not to speculate, I'll cut to the chase. We know the darkness could not have been destroyed without a form, so unless Lushu quickly forced it into some sort of vessel and then destroyed it, I would assume it's still out there. I see there being 2 interesting ideas here. Either Lushu took it upon himself to try and bear the burden of a second darkness in his heart, which possibly had an effect on his personality from that point onwards, or he drove it out into the world, allowing it to spread and corrupt people throughout the realm of light, and giving one explanation as to why darkness exists in people's hearts in future titles, before the advent of Ansem and his apprentices' experiments. So things have clearly deviated from the Master's stated plan, but of course, this is the Master of Masters we're talking about. This could well have been the plan all along. He knows his adversary Darkness is shrewd and cunning, and it will take an extremely complicated plan with a healthy amount of unpredictability to actually triumph over them. After all, the original ending of the Book of Prophecies described an event in which darkness prevailed, which is why, in my mind at least, the Master allowed Darkness to have a peek at the book, and why Darkness is attempting to follow along with that future the book described as closely as possible. If they follow what is essentially a series of instructions, they should end up completely extinguishing the light, or so they believe. Which, in a way, did happen. The original ending to the conflict between light and darkness in Kingdom Hearts 3 was that darkness prevailed, just as the book said it would. It was only through a breaking of the taboos of nature that allowed Sora to rewind time and alter the events that were apparently destined to happen, allowing the light to ultimately triumph over the darkness. Master Xehanort infused 13 vessels with his own darkness, and each were defeated, allowing the creation of the Keyblade.
How many Keyblades does he
I had
have?
wondered if Xehanort's entire purpose for being was to be the Master's final backup plan. If the 13 darknesses were not destroyed as planned, perhaps they would all find their way into this one ultimate heart, our reincarnated hero from the age of fairy tales that was able to channel an ever-increasing amount of darkness without ever seeming to be fazed by it. A wielder who would ultimately triumph over every seemingly impossible situation they found themselves in. Would such a heart be capable of handling all 13 darknesses within it? With some gentle prodding, would they attempt to recreate the Keyblade War? And if that sacrificial lamb containing all 13 darknesses was destroyed, would the darkness be defeated once and for all? I am less confident in that idea now, but it could be one explanation from why Xehanort was taken from his place of birth, perhaps to avoid the fate that was written for him. Perhaps it was why the Master chose to personally visit him and send him down his dark path. One final sacrifice in the name of defeating the darkness. The darkness cannot comprehend what the Master is planning, just as the Master cannot truly comprehend what the darkness is after. The two have discussed as much, and on one such occasion, the Master revealed to the darkness that he was sending not just himself and the Union leaders into the future, but also 7 crowns that one would assume will help the forces of light. He also revealed to the darkness something of great importance to him that he had noticed while peering through time. A world he can't even imagine. Using the other Kingdom Hearts games as context, he is surely referring to the fictional worlds that have been brought up recently in the secret ending of Kingdom Hearts 3, in Remind, and in Melody of Memory. For some reason, the Master of Masters shows a great interest in this world of neither light nor darkness. Perhaps as it is a location that is yet to become tainted by the darkness,
I'm getting
the Master
spoilers.
wants to
What the
ensure that
fuck?
it remains that way. Or possibly wants to claim it for himself.
That one was just showing
It has been
the
hinted
melody
that the
of
foretellers, or
the
some
melody
other
game,
ancient Keyblade
which
masters
basically is like
might have
a rhythm
disappeared into
game
this
of
fictional
Kingdom
world,
Hearts.
and recalled that
And
Ants
it's
in the
just
Secret
like
of
you
Darkness
playing every
also
single
showed an
Kingdom
interest
Hearts
in this
song,
place.
but
And
apparently
now,
has to do context
Sora,
with the story
Riku,
because it's like,
Yozora,
hey,
and apparently
because
the Master of
Kairi
Masters
was part of
himself have
Sora,
all
let's
entered within a year
have
after the events
her
of Kingdom Hearts 3. In the vein of
try to
wrapping up, I
use
should
her
also
to find
mention, of
Sora,
course, that
basically.
Lauriam and Larxene may well have regained their memories from the ancient past after being defeated in Kingdom Hearts 3, and will likely have spent the last year searching for any clues.
Well, I
to
got
Squirtle's
fight them in Kingdom Hearts
whereabouts and how
3?
to revive her. Hopefully the next installment in the franchise will give us an update on that situation as well. Speaking of that next installment, Dark Road will apparently receive its finale in late September 2021. Hopefully, we will learn more about this mysterious second Scala and the organization that Brain has become involved with at this time. And if we're lucky, we might get some more clarification about the fate of that 13th Darkness and the whole situation with the second Brain as well. And of course, the most important question that's still to be asked. About the person who knows the story of those ancient Keyblade Masters, that forgotten Keyblade War, and the children that rebuilt the Lost World, and ensures that story is passed on to future generations. Is Kairi's grandmother Ava or Vor?
Oh.
And with that, I think I'll leave you here for now, friends. I've definitely rushed through some details.
No, I forgot
particularly
about
the ones
that.
I've already covered more
That's
thoroughly
interesting,
in my
right?
earlier
That's
explanation
interesting.
videos. But I believe this is everything you need to know
Spoilers,
about the story of Kingdom Hearts 2,
spoilers!
Unchained
You don't know
2,
that.
Full Cover,
Ah!
and Union Cross, as well as what you need to know before
Too
you
late.
enjoy
I'm
the
looking.
next
I'm
games
looking.
in the series.
No!
Rest
I'm
assured,
looking.
though,
I'm
I will
looking.
absolutely
I'm
be
looking.
making videos
No!
elaborating further on the ending. So please ask any questions you
You
still
don't
have.
even need to
and I
see
will
this
do my
part. It's
best
just a
to
guy
create
rambling
further
at this
videos
point.
to
It's no
answer.
longer part of the
Yeah,
thing.
yeah,
Just as a
yeah,
start,
yeah.
I really want to dive further into my reason.
Yeah. I'm getting so spoiled over here. Oh my gosh.
So
Oh
you-
my gosh.
Did you
This
get a
is
little
3
bit?
hour of the whole story.
Yeah, that is the Dark Road. Is basically the story. Basically, from what it's not much of an explanation. Granted, there is, but it is going down through every story, every chapter of the game. But the story is circling around Ericus and Xehanort because
Oh,
the
okay.
concept. So the concept is basically like, hey, Xehanort being raised by the hooded guy, which is what we presumed is Brian, who or someone else, but mostly probably Brian, raised him on Destiny Island, and then before he passed away, told him about this place, which is the Ad something, whatever that town is, to go there. From there, met Ericus. Those two became friends. They also have other friends as well. And then from what I remember from that is eventually just like, not backwards, but X Cross story. We're like, oh look, the Unicross story, like, oh, there's a traitor's darkness. Who can it be?
What's
We
going on?
basically get that
Sorry for
situation
seeing-
happen
Okay,
again.
I don't know how I found you here. What's the
Mom, somebody just followed me.
What green sweets? Thank you for the follow.
Reasonings behind the two
Going
brains
night.
and the two scholars.
Oh
I
no!
really-
Okay, spoilers. Sorry.
You clicked it, play it.
Sorry. I was trying to do something else. I'm just trying to grab some reaction videos. There was one you sent me about. Was it about
Assassination Classroom.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
What was that at?
It's on Nara Reacts. It's up there. It's from Reese with Rachel. Very interesting, Alon.
Ha 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 ha. Me and Arya and Ariel friends. Oh my god, that's well, you should know. Okay, we love Arya here. Arya's amazing. Don't tell her that. Don't tell her that. I might just do a random video.
I mean, if you want, if it's just to kill time, we can watch that.
Oh.
We could watch the what you call it, that Assassination Classroom video. But like I said, because it's only like an hour, but even then, I don't think you have to go exact the full hour.
No, I'm gonna call stream here in a little bit because I have to go take care of the kiddos. I got little kitties that I have to take care of.
Yeah,
She really is. She is, honestly. She's so sweet. She does fan art sometimes. That's fucking funny.
Parents after a massive donation.
If you want to check it out.
$3,000, but it's pending.
Go ahead and go into the Discord. Let me see.
Oh,
Trust me, you'll see it. You'll see it. Trust me.
All right, let's see. I'll send you.
What the?
Alright, I'm gonna call my mom.
Dark
fuck?
Rose
I
video.
just got a $5,000 donation on my live stream.
You can probably like say you can watch that on your own
Are you
time.
proud of me?
Like
Are
say
you
that's
happy
3
that
hours
that I
of
didn't go to college?
fucking more lore. You probably don't want to that on stream.
Okay, hold up.
I don't care. Goodbye.
To this
What the fuck? He got $5,000. His mom's like, I don't give a shit.
streamer lashing back at his mom.
Yeah, I'm not proud of that. Like, hey, my son got $5,000.
Family and be happy. I'm 27. Yeah, you should have
Hold
a
up.
girl. I want you to be able to have a family and be happy.
Hold up. Hold up.
To
Hold
this
up.
streamer lashing back at his mom.
No, I want you to have a life and have a girl.
Have a life?
I want you to be able to have a family and be happy. I'm 27. Yeah, you should have a girlfriend so you can waste your money on some stupid. Get me a baby.
That's what you want. That's you right now.
These are 15 times
Oh my
streamers
gosh.
humbled their evil parents.
Yeah,
Let's kick things off
let's
with a
humble
streamer
some
who got a
parents.
donation from a viewer while streaming. He
Hello,
was so
cute
excited
art,
he decided to
exactly.
call his mom.
Oof.
Wait, no. What the no. Bro. Oh my god. Dude. Bro, he actually donated $3,000, but it's pending.
Bro, if I got $3,000, oof. Model
No.
right now. New model right now.
He wasn't kidding. What the is this?
What's with that though? Like, I don't understand that part. I'm just like, what? Unless that was like one of the like
He
I
had
don't know.
that. He had
I
that.
know it is.
He had
I
that
know
can
it is.
ready, so either
regret it,
he was
but
ready
no
to
way.
do something with it, or
I know my
he just like, you know what? I gotta do something stupid for the guy who just donated $3,000. So like, whipped cream in my desk. Let me just pour on me.
Probably.
Yeah.
Oh, he's calling out Mr. Beast.
He's calling out Mr. Beast?
Bro, he's calling out Mr. Beast. Yo, everyone tweet at Mr. Beast. Say that you just got challenged in Fearsome Fire's stream.
Oh.
Call my mom.
Okay.
Hey, I'm gonna call my mom. Got a $5,000 donation on my stream.
What?
I just got a $5,000 donation on my live stream. Somebody gave me $5,000. I can get a car now.
That's nice.
I know.
Wow.
Are you proud of me? Are you happy that I didn't go to college?
I don't care. Goodbye.
I think she was just a little bit stressed out, guys.
Mom sounds like a.
I don't care that you make more money than me. You're not working the traditional way that I used to do when I was your age.
Exactly right.
Live, she lost her cool and went beast mode.
Wait, what's going on?
Whole club looking at her. She's Jessica. Did you sleep with your goddamn teacher?
What?
Did you sleep with your teacher? With Sir Will? Yes, you did. No, I didn't.
Oh my god. I remember this one. I remember this one.
You're out of the house. What? You're out of the house.
Christ.
Oh, it's failing chemistry.
I went too deep on there.
I'm sorry. Listen, I'm not here to judge, but like you were failing chemistry, and so oh my god.
Very far-fetched.
Go. Hey.
She's just jealous. Oh my gosh.
Elite Medic has franchise has a problem. He needs help.
How does that feel whenever you come barging in on him working? Anything for my boo.
We're not really doing.
I'm not working. Yeah, this is only how I make my money. Okay. Let me go get a really boring cubicle job just to make your mind happy that I have a job.
I believe you have my stapler.
I believe you have my
Who wants me to stay?
I'll go sit in a cubicle and hate my life.
You shut me
Mama.
off.
Kenny, I believe you.
I am gonna bolt that door.
Can I ask you a question?
What?
Here's the thing. if he's paying bills, like, okay, here's my perspective if I was a parent to a streamer, okay? If you're paying your bills, you know, and you're paying part of rent and your quote unquote job is streaming, fuck it. I don't give a shit. You're making money and you're paying bills. Do that, but also try to save up some money and get the fuck out of my house. Just say it. I would like to live with no kids in my home eventually.
Can you have my stapler?
It went quickly from no, I did it to I was failing. Listen, we don't have the whole story. Also, I don't condone that because it's a adult male manipulating this. I'm assuming she's like under 18, a child, to do something so her grade could go up. Like, that's already sickening as it is. Okay, I don't feel like it's all her fault. I don't feel like the way the mom handled it, the way she handled it was correct. But it was fucking funny at the same time. It was fucking funny.
I don't want to just think why the mom went after the daughter, not be like, let me go after the teacher who,
yeah,
that's put his hands on my daughter.
I'm assuming she's in high school, or even in college, even early college. Like, I would still go after the teacher. Like, it's not like they're still like everyone's brain is still developing, you know, and it's just like, one, as a teacher, you should have been like, oh hell no, get away from me, child, or whatever. And it's just like, I don't know, but it's fucking funny how it went down. Okay.
I came back from San Francisco not too long. Oh, whoa! I'd rather go to one awesome trip every now and then than go out to some bar drinking, which is what you were like. Oh, you should go out drinking.
Yeah, my stapler.
Why aren't you out socializing with all the goons from Long Island?
Can't he be rolling on some
Oh my God! You should have a girlfriend so you can waste your money on some stupid get me a baby. That's what you want. That's you right now. Yeah, exactly. No response.
You just shocked her. I want you to have a life and have a girlfriend.
Have a life?
I want you to be able to have a family and be happy.
I'm 27.
Yeah, 27 isn't too.
Times have changed because
Yeah.
your generation kind of everything up.
So you're telling me there's hope?
What?
Oh my God.
There's hope?
That you'll inseminate someone?
I'll inseminate.
What the fuck? What the fuck is going on here?
You know what I meant.
Yeah. Yeah, if she's on the pill, I'll do it.
Kenny.
What's the nut?
Hit you with the term that
Yeah, I'm gonna. Old lonely man.
Yeah, I want a kid, a grandkid, and you can't do that if you're not going out impregnating other women. What the fuck, Kenny?
Honestly, 27 and no girlfriend, that's fine. Honestly, I don't see anything wrong with it. He looks like a well maintained man. He doesn't look like he's like too overweight, you know. And in these conditions, I understand why he still lives with his mom, but like, get out of there, my dude. Get out of there. ASAP. Get out.
Let me go hit up like everybody I know. How old are you? Oh, 27.
Oh,
Are you married
actually,
with
you
a
probably
kid?
should change.
But when he couldn't take it anymore, he started to yell at his mom.
I am screaming. Can you stop?
Well, if you will let me watch.
No, because you don't watch. You just start touching. What's this? What's that? I'm gonna move this over here. Oh my God.
Make Mama Ella Twitch account so she can watch it on the iPad or something.
Leave the wheel alone and go! I'm getting a cattle prod tomorrow. Go!
Oh boy.
Get out of here!
You have a boy.
God damn it, Kenny, you and your gay keyboard.
What does that say?
Sexual stuff? What are you talking? Choice? Take a shot? What's sexual about?
Moving on to the time this streamer got in a row with his evil dad.
So my opinion, my 2 cents back. Oh my gosh, yes, Starry Night's here. What have I come back to? We're watching streamers where their parents are like being rude to them on stream. So it's like very interesting. It's very interesting. My 2 cents about that one guy. I get it. I don't like when people touch my stuff. I don't like it. Even when Panda does it, or like Panda like adjusts my chair to his liking, I hate it. I hate it with a freaking passion. I don't like people messing with my shit. Okay, just don't
Or when
like
you
it.
take your car to get oil change, they change your seat and like,
Oh
motherfucker.
my god, I know. I'm like, I had it in the fucking perfect position. How could you do that? Thank God I have a car that actually, based on your key fog, memorizes your seat how you like it, and like when you step into the car and turn it on, it will adjust to the seat that you want, that the position that you like. So it's amazing. Technology is fucking amazing. I don't have to deal with that anymore.
Oh, before you continue play, you want to edit your thing from saying not playing Kingdom Hearts to
yeah.
just chatting?
We're just chatting. We're just like doing our own shit now. Sorry. We're done with the lore for today. It was a lot of lore. I'm digesting. I'm just like, I don't even want to touch Kingdom Hearts right now. I'm probably going to do that next week. Just a chat.
That's kind of why I said like you may just want to just go to Kingdom Hearts 3 regardless of phone information, just for the fact that there's just so much.
But we can't do that until we finish the other 2 games, and then we can go to 3. Okay, we can't just be skipping around. Can't do that.
I mean, we skip Recoded, but yet again, Recoded is just doesn't need to be mentioned, honestly.
Oh my gosh. I mean, we could watch it. I mean,
No. I mean, there's literally nothing, at least to my knowledge, very important.
I'm so sure it takes forever to get the seat back in place. Oh, I remember those days. I'm just like, it's a pain in the butt.
It is.
It's like, here's also the thing. Here's the other thing. My little Cold Volt car.
Legs.
No, my Cold Volt car. Here's the thing with it, okay? So for a long time, it was the only car me and Panda had, okay? And this is like back in Washington State, okay? Why? He would always deflate my seat. Because it's like a pumping system, I guess, and to make it rise upwards. And I needed to rise up so I could see over the fucking steering wheel, okay? Not literally, but like, you know what I mean. It's just more comfortable that way for myself. And he would always deflate it. Always. It was fucking pain in the fucking ass. I hated it. Every time I had to use that car, oh, I'd be mad. Now, I like it. I'm okay. I'm okay.
To me, you needed a booster seat, so you
I don't need a booster seat. I'm just saying. I need a little oomph. Just a little oomph to look over the seat. Okay, that's all. I'm not that short.
Sent to your boss, dude. Q, you're gonna get your money when it's owed, not when you want it. That's not how it goes.
The phone bill's owed right now.
Okay. Okay then. You can hold your. Excuse me. Blow your buddy.
The streamer began to use strong language against his father.
Everything in my wallet. Do a little dance for me. Go upstairs.
Did you just call me a?
Go upstairs. Go upstairs. You're drunk.
Did you just put money in my shirt?
Yeah. Go the upstairs. This is getting recorded. It's going to your boss. Don't you grab my girlfriend. Go upstairs.
I didn't grab your girlfriend.
Go upstairs. You're drunk.
This is my fucking.
Go upstairs.
This is my.
Sorry, I'm watching. Sorry.
Now you pay. We pay you. You don't have a job. What did you pay me? What did you pay me?
The money.
What did you pay me? What did you pay me?
Get the
Don't you ever. Don't you ever touch me.
Go upstairs. This is not gonna end well. Go upstairs. That shit is sent to you. And we're out. We're out. You already lost us.
And even when he returned to his seat, he still kept trading insults with his dad.
Everything that you just said and everything you did
right here in what?
Everything that you just said and did is recorded.
Cartoon characters? You don't have a job, Gavin.
Keep talking.
You don't have a job.
I do though. I get money. I just gave you money, did I not? Even though you weren't even owed that.
$1?
Where's the other money you broke?
Give me a
what
dollar.
I just gave you like $56. What the about?
You tucked it down my shirt.
Yeah.
I don't know what you gave me, sir.
I don't care. Go upstairs. Everything that you just said is recorded.
Don't
Oh my
tell me
God.
what I'm gonna do.
Go upstairs.
I will tell you what you're gonna do.
I pay to have a word in this house.
That is true.
So you're gonna go.
That is true.
$1?
Where's the other money? You're probably.
You got money down my shirt.
Pick up the money and go. You were owed money. You got it. Whatever. There you go. You didn't even know because it was underneath your. What are you doing?
He said boobs.
Yeah, you weren't even owed that money yet I gave it to you. Do you
You know it's true.
Yeah, I do. You don't. People are watching this. That's my job.
Man, of a green screen?
Hell yeah, I am. Do whatever the I want in front of this green screen.
Not my house.
Yeah, that's how that goes.
Wait, I'm gonna knock his ass
No,
out.
you're not.
Get the
No,
fuck
you're
out.
not. We pay you money. That's how that goes. You're drunk and shut up. Yeah, try something. Go.
Don't defend him.
Go. Armand's probably already called the cops, dude. No, Sierra, stay there.
Oh, so I'm assuming it's like some stepdad shit or something because he said our mom.
No, it's not. It's you and your fat. Go upstairs. Go upstairs.
You wanna know how bad I am?
Go
How
upstairs.
bad I am? Wanna know how bad I am?
Oh!
Let's go. Let's get.
I really hope. I really hope the son wants.
Apparently, the man started the whole issue after he was drunk.
I'm gonna be explaining to the cops. Get upstairs. Because I know damn well Nicole was outside and we can hear you loud and clear. I was just outside.
He's
Ooh.
not gonna disrespect me in my own house.
You're disrespecting him by drinking and then starting
Ooh. Tell him. I'm hoping it's the mom yelling at him.
At the time,
Tell
the student
him.
reproached her evil mom after telling her to commit animal abuse.
Hi, Mom.
Hi.
Yes?
Do you hear all that noise outside?
Mom, no, I don't.
I need him out here. There's a cat out here.
Mom, I'm streaming.
Can you leave the stream? There's a cat on the roof. You don't hear it?
No, I don't hear a cat, Mom. Mom, please.
I just need you to come out here for a second and throw a rock at it.
I'm not gonna throw a rock at a cat.
Why does it matter? It's just a cat on the roof.
Mom.
It's making all kinds of racket.
That's go call the fire department. I don't know.
It's not the 1950s.
I
need you to come throw a rock at it.
Mom, I'm not gonna. That's animal cruelty. I'm not gonna throw a rock at it.
I just need to get it off the roof, please.
No. Goodbye, Mom. Oh Jesus.
That's
Sorry about
awkward.
that, guys.
Up next, is
That's
the time the
awkward as
streamer got in a frantic
fuck.
argument with her mom.
Even she's just like, no, mom. This is being streamed to a million people. This is animal abuse. I can't do that. And even if I wanted to help you, I can't say yes now because now you've made it sound like something it's not. You know? I'm pretty sure at that point you technically can call the non-emergency line or find your local animal shelter and call them, and they should be able to take care of it. Just depending. I don't know.
Probably
I don't know
so,
how it
but
works.
more like my assumption is it's more likely it was during the nighttime. That's how. Because I don't see what reason you have to complain about it counting a roof if it's not nighttime. Like, hey, I'm trying to sleep. This cat's just meowing and it won't get off.
At that point, it's just like, how tall is your roof? I would go try to rescue it myself if I'm able to. But if you have a, like, not a ladder or don't have, or it's just like you have too tall of a house, yeah, call the non-emergency line. I'm pretty sure they would get a fire department out there with the ladder. And also animal control would be out there to retrieve the animal, I guess. I don't know. I don't know how it all works. I'm pretty sure you could just call the non-emergency line and they would explain it to you. So, yeah. That's my 2 cents.
After doing something quite unusual.
You're getting mad because people on the internet are coming into my chat.
What if I have 50
and saying
cents?
things like, put your in a gas tank.
Yeah.
And you're threatening to take my internet away for that.
Yes. Because the things that you are streaming and people what they are saying
I
to
was
you.
going out. I was walking outside in a cat mask, Mom.
Yeah.
I was in a cat mask.
You were running a red light?
I was not running a red light. Hello? No, I wasn't.
Damn, she needs to get her ears clean.
You're actually overreacting really hard here. Yes you are. You are overreacting extremely hard. Call David before you freak out here. I thought that you were gonna do this because you thought I was like doing or something, and I'd have to explain this to you. But you're actually coming down here off of something really stupid.
It sounds like
It's not.
people tell you put your dick in a gas and why
No, it's literally just like 12-year-old kids laughing over the internet, being like, ha ha, like it's stupid. Mom.
It's not for me.
Okay, not for you, but you don't have to watch my stream. You don't have to watch my stream, Mom.
You have to move out.
Are you kidding me? I can't. Dude, I'm like, I don't have the finances to do that right now.
Check out the time
Oh
the
my
streamer
God.
broke down after her horrible parent.
Yeah, that's in a way toxic mother. Like, I get that she doesn't understand, but also I'm just like, can you clean your ears, Mom? Because apparently you're not listening to what he's saying at all. Yeah. Do I think he should explain a little bit better than saying like, oh, it's not the kitty cat. It is, something else. Because yeah, in that case, they were talking about his mask, and it's just like, no, it's more like they said it, and yes, it depends on. Also, honestly, depends also on like if he had mods and are they blocking that kind of shit, and if they're not, and if I understand if the mom doesn't like that stuff being on his stream, like chatting that, but also I'm just like, then make your mom a mod, just like have her ban those people.
Parents criticized her unfairly.
I was told to do. And he said he was gonna take away my computer because I complained that my life was hard. I said that I was stressed out because college and 2 jobs, and I told him I was streaming. He said he didn't care. I'm pretty sure he's gonna cut off my power because I told him that I was depressed. I'm sorry. I can't go on the stream. I'm okay. My parents are just not proud of me. I'm sorry. I have to end stream because he's gonna cut the internet.
Wow.
I'm sorry. No, my grades are A's.
That's understandable reaction, especially when parents.
Yeah.
My grades are fine. I work 2 jobs, and they said they're not proud of me.
Up next is the time
What
this
the
streamer humbled her.
fuck? What do they want from her? She works 2 jobs. She streams. She has perfect grades in college. I'm confused. And then she tells them that she's depressed, and their solution is, "Oh, we're gonna take away your computer."
It's literally like the Asian, or like in this case also Mexican mindset of like, hey, if you're sitting goofing off, clearly you're not working hard enough. Clearly you're not
If you're sitting in a
being
chair,
lazy.
yeah, if you're sitting in a chair, you're being you're living the life pretty much. You're being lazy. You live a luxurious work life schedule that it's just like, oh my gosh, you shouldn't be feeling anything. It's
Or
dumb.
the whole, if you're depressed, there's no such thing as depression. You just
Because
need to be
it's
working
something.
more.
Mom did the same thing when I worked at a call center. Okay, because like I would come home from work after a fucking long ass shift and like almost like an hour drive, and I'd come home and I'm just tired. I just want to go to bed. And she's like, "How are you tired?" I'm like, just because I'm not physically working, I'm mentally working for hours dealing with people.
Dealing with these customers, dealing with
Like,
people,
hello?
screaming, yelling, complaining.
Exactly. Call centers are the worst. Exactly. Don't do it. Don't do it.
Mom, who
Yeah,
wouldn't
it's
let him
just,
stream and
it's just
engage
the
with
whole,
his
it's the whole like boomer mindset of like, I know you're quote working, but you're not working in the like old-fashioned sense of labor, sweating, that sort of thing. So whatever you're doing is irrelevant to how we used to do it.
Hey, Mom. Look, guys, look, she's mad. But what? How is that my fault that you can't sleep? How's that my fault you can't sleep? Ow! Ow, stop hitting me.
Oh, no.
They just witnessed that. They're calling the cops. No, I swear to God, they will. They'll call the cops.
I've had enough of you.
Chill.
Taylor, don't talk to me like this.
Look, look, look at you. You're on camera.
That's enough.
They can hear you.
So
They honestly.
I'm sorry, I don't know what time this takes place, but it sounds like nighttime and it looks like nighttime because all the lights are out. So for her to complain to me like I'm trying to sleep and all I can hear is your fucking voice, valid?
That would kind of be
Valid?
honestly.
I would just tell my kid, like, can you tone yourself down just a little bit, or could you work on your schedule so it doesn't have to be during night hours? You know?
We can hear you.
That's enough.
Mom, how is it my fault you can't sleep?
I said that's enough.
Wow, you're being ridiculous, man.
Get off right now. Get off of this machine right now, or I'm gonna pull it and I'm gonna unplug everything.
Go ahead and unplug everything.
I'm telling you right now, stop it.
How is it my fault you can't sleep and you're blaming me?
Don't talk to me the way you're talking to me. Let's go, Taylor. Come on.
Yeah, he just sounds like one of those kids that don't give a shit, and I hate those kids. Okay, I'm sorry. She's valid if this is being streamed like either really, really early in the morning or like nighttime when everyone's trying to go to fucking sleep, you know? Unless you have this agreement with your parents to stream this late, or like you're not as loud, like there shouldn't be an issue. But like he sounds like he disrespects his mom every day. I'm sorry, I don't know the situation. This is what I'm getting from this video. Everything needs to be done in a different way. Yep.
I am so done with life. That the fact that she just did that, I'm so done with life. I am so done with life. That's embarrassing. That's embarrassing.
Also, it's just like the way she was hitting him was nothing, honestly. Seriously, that's disrespectful. Yeah. I was like, that's nothing. Oh, you're hitting me. They're calling cops. I'm like, you just sound like a fucking spoiled fucking brat. And I wish she'd whip out the belt. I'm just saying. Okay. I don't know. If it was a different time, you know.
The streamer narrated to his friend how he humbled his mom after she said something totally despicable to him.
Mom, who I haven't talked to in a long time. Like, Mom, I'm sorry, I haven't talked to you in a while. I thought I was gonna this airplane. You know what she said? What? She says, Nick, you are going to burn in a lake of eternal fire because you did not accept Jesus Christ.
Oh my God, it sounds like my mom!
Christ.
It sounds like my mom!
Really? Yes, she told me I was gonna burn in a lake of fire for eternity.
There was no escaping.
Oh my God! Was that the last time you talked to her?
No, I talked to her now, but she calls me Jason.
Why?
Because she says I've abandoned her as a son, and I'm no longer Nick, and I'm Jason.
Oh, I'm so sorry, Nick.
Yeah, and I have to call her Miss Palm.
Wait, God.
What the fuck?
Nick.
Yeah.
Have you told them about it?
Let's not forget the viral.
That's therapy, my dude. What the fuck? Oh my God, that's psychotic. That's psychotic that you're like, oh yeah, my son's dead, so I can't call you Nick. I have to call you some other person's name, and then you can't call me mom. You have to call me by my like Mrs. whatever last name. And I'm just like, the hell? Even in paying rent, there's an amount of contingency expectation. Yeah, it's. Here's the thing.
Just thinking, child.
I'm sorry. I'm thinking. I'm trying to put my words together how I want them to be put together. Sorry. I literally have my fingers on my chin trying to think. I'm like just rubbing my chin. Like, how do I want to word this? I feel like when you are living with your parents or have made a decision to live with your parents after high school, you need to sit down with your parents and have a conversation of like, hey, I wish to live here and go to college, or I wish to live here and just work. And therefore, let's figure out what my rent is what my rent amount would be in this case, as well as boundaries. Because even though I am your child, I would like some boundaries now that I am paying or putting in some money into the household itself. So like, do I get more privacy privileges? Am I allowed to bring friends over without letting you know, or whatever condition? Can I bring a girlfriend, boyfriend over? Or, I think those conversations should be held to set boundaries and understanding and, stuff like that. And just my little 2 cents. My little 2 cents.
Dreamer who was physically assaulted by her mom decided to return the energy.
It's always a 2 cents with you. Come on now. Throw in 3 more cents. Make it 5 cents in general. Put a nickel in that.
No, get out! Shut, no! Shut, no! Get out! What the? Yeah!
Oh.
Get out! Shut, no! Get the out, Mom! Get out! Shut up! Can you get out? Shut, get out! Shut, no! Get the out! Get out! I'm gonna cut those wires. I don't give a get out! Shut get out! Get out! I'm tired of you. Get out! Get out! You better knock it off.
This is a mom that has lost control, didn't expect her child to speak back to her, and that's why she's telling her to shut the fuck up. Like, literally, that's what's going on here.
Get out! Get out! Shut up! No, get out! Heather! I'm telling you to get out! Get out!
In a weird way, I'm kind of grateful that our parents taught us better not to be like that. Like, yeah, we should, not hold our ground, not back talk, but hold our ground for some things. But I'm like, just not back talk in this fashion. No, I'm honestly kind of grateful for that. Not to be fear of what they could do to us. It's just more like I wouldn't stand that kind of attitude in general.
Also, I don't feel like our parents would slap us in the face like that.
Oh, it probably would have been worse. Honestly,
It would have been worse, but like they wouldn't out of fury slap us on the face. Hello, short people. Ah, we got another shorty. That's just dust. Oh, you dusting?
He just called you a dust bunny. No,
I didn't call you a dust bunny. It says dust, just dust. Dust is just dusting.
maybe dust is just.
Wait, how did you know?
Well.
Wait, how did you know I was short? Yeah, the short one here. Oh, god damn it. Just because I'm tiny on screen doesn't mean shit. Because I tall. How tall? How tall? Excuse you? But my brother, even though he's short on screen, he's tall, okay?
The fuck? I'm short. The fuck?
You're tall. I said you're short on screen, but you're tall. Give me a guess, Zach. I gotta convert this.
You gotta convert this.
I gotta convert this into feet or yards. Into feet. Thank you. 7 foot. Oh, okay. My bad. Yeah, my brother's short compared to you. I'm sorry. You're like what? 6'2", 6'1", 6?
6'1".
Yeah, 6 feet. 6'1" feet. Yeah, it's okay. Yeah, it's fine. But that sounds hard. I feel bad for really tall people because that just means like the world is not built for you. The world is just
not.
The fucking.
You're very much limited. Yes, we get the advantage of we can see, we can reach things higher. It's just there's a lot more disadvantages over that.
I remember we visited my aunt in Mexico, and it was me, our sister, dad, and our little brother. Okay. And her house is more like built for her because she's a tiny gal. She's probably shorter than me. I don't know. I fit through her main door like nothing. Everyone else had to crouch. I was just like, yeah.
Back in Dad's ranchero.
Oh yeah,
over
yeah,
there,
yeah.
or
The aunt that lives right, like literally, like
next to Grandpa.
not
Right?
next to Grandpa, but like the one that lives like a little bit. Lives like
Oh no, yeah, the one
yeah.
you would sleep over because our cousin. Yes, yeah, I remember now.
I'm trying to remember her name. Paola? No, Paola. Paola is someone else. That's a cousin.
I
I don't know.
remember the name.
I don't
Don't
fucking know.
ask me,
But yeah,
I'm terrible.
that aunt's house. Yeah. That one. She's short like me. Her house is built for her, and that doorway is very short, but it fits me. I think our sister hit her head on it once or something. I think someone hit their head on it once. It was funny. I can also palm the face of anyone under. Okay.
Damn. Must be a
Guess
basketball
where
player.
I'm from? Do you play
Russia.
basketball? Russia. Oh, hey. No, dude. I don't feel like Russians are that tall, and it's very rare.
No, they're not. For some reason,
It's
that's
like
the
very
first thing I
rare.
thought of.
It's like very rare to have a tall. I'm not saying it's not possible. I'm just like, it's very rare. I'm almost like, I feel like, I don't know. We have a very famous leader. That doesn't give me much. There's a lot of famous leaders, okay? Or infamous. If you say US, then that is just like, welcome to the States, my dude. From the 19th. Doing research over here. Research? Wait, is it true? No way. No, I'm thinking of no. Wait, hold up. I'm not educated at all. No, I'm right. I thought so. Yep. Okay. It's okay, honestly. I wouldn't say it's bad. Germany.
My second guess was gonna be Netherlands, but that's fine. That
Really?
works.
You were gonna say? I was gonna say. What is it? Finland. I was gonna say Finland. Maybe I was gonna say. I don't know. It looks like I've seen some people travel to Finland. Some YouTube videos. And I'm just like, it's so beautiful. I wish I could go. In Germany. What do you do in Germany? What you doing? What you up to? What's the best snack? Oh no! Tell me what the best snacko is in Germany. What is your go-to snacko, and then go-to sweet treat?
Hopefully, we can find out.
Bruh, this mom is just like, listen, oh my god. So I know exactly the dynamic that's going on right here, and it's crazy to me to know exactly what's going on here. There's a mom that wants power to do whatever the fuck she wants. Her daughter's finally speaking out and telling her, like, just get the fuck out. You know, get out. And the mom is not leaving because she wants her daughter to surrender. You know, it's a mental game of like, I'm going to make you just get tired and just surrender and just deal with me being here, pretty much. Ooh, I love them. Chocolate cakes. Oh, you're speaking my language.
After he discovered he had been
I heard
banned from
Germany
Steam.
chocolate is.
CD key activation
Mwah.
have been disabled. What the?
Wait, what? Hold up. Purchase on this account cannot be confirmed as authorized. This account has been restricted. Wait, so someone... I'm assuming someone claimed the card was stolen, maybe? I don't know. I would have gone to bring box and shut off power to her room. To the mom's room? Oh my god, imagine though. The best chocolate. Oh my, so jealous. I want some. I just know, like, when it comes to like and honestly just anywhere anywhere besides the US, anywhere.
Just give me some dark chocolate.
No,
That's all I ask.
here's the thing. I'm not a fan of dark chocolate, at least the way the US makes it. Okay? Dark chocolate overseas hits different. I don't know what it is. I'm a milk chocolate girly, which is like not the most.
Surprisingly, I used to be a fan of milk chocolate, but
don't
for
know.
some reason I just swayed away from it. I'm like, no.
It's that
Milk
old
chocolate-
age. It's that old age catching up to you.
Yeah, it's that old age. What are you
You
talking
got
about?
that dark chocolate. no yelling required.
Thank you. Yes, our chocolate is shit.
Oh
I do
my
agree.
God.
Gosh.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. Like, I have to feel like any other chocolate that's not made in the US is better chocolate. Because it's just,
Yeah, 'cause
it's more like naturally made, not too many preservatives.
Preservatives.
Preservatives. That's what I said. Did you not hear that?
Yeah, I heard something. But it wasn't the words.
I
I heard
said
something.
preservatives. That's what I said.
It's mostly, for the most part, I think it's mostly because like big companies tend to like over mix their chocolate. Like they just put more things than they should. While overseas, it's just like how hard can you do it? It's just mix this with this, and there you go. Chocolate.
Yeah, pretty much.
Where are you complicating this, America? Why?
Well, it's because
Why are you doing this?
because America's trying to make it last longer on the shelves, where it's like, this is more like, oh, go here and there's a local chocolate business and get chocolate that's made fresh every day or something. But yeah, anything that's made fresh, so good, so good. Oh, any chocolate with nuts in it or crunchy stuff, I love it. or if it's, oh my god, English. I think it's called English is it English taffy chocolate? That shit. Mwah. Mwah. So I've been going to like actual chocolate factories. Oh, this fucking every chocolate just tastes different. Oh my god.
Oh, sorry, the way you said nuts was hilarious.
What did I say? I'm just saying, like, if it has something crunchy, I love the crunch with the chocolate. The French, oh my gosh. Listen,
I mean,
listen,
well,
I just say
I
it.
live in a place besieged by the worst of kind of people in the world. Granted, they said the French. I was going to answer Florida. Florida.
But the Floridans, fuck that. Fuck Florida. No, I'm not doing that.
The great old Florida man strikes again.
Sadly, I live in the place by the worst kind of people in the world. Germany's okay. I wouldn't say they're the worst.
Whoa.
I wouldn't say they're the worst. I feel like, are they put in a bad position because of what's going on? That's all I'm going to say. I don't like to get political on this channel, but that's all I'm going to say. I feel bad for them every day, just like I feel bad for the US, for our leadership. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. We have opinions. We have our own opinions, own beliefs. We're not getting political, okay? Florida is a GTA server. God help you if you said to go. I mean, I've been to Florida once, okay? I headed to Florida with a load. Oh no. Oh no. Don't do it. Don't get out of the truck. Don't get out of the truck.
You know that call you made to Steam?
What?
You know that call and email that you made to Steam?
Yeah.
They disabled my account and banned me.
Alright.
So that's hundreds of games down the drain. You own me now.
Oh, I definitely don't owe you later.
Yes, you do.
You were using my card and it wasn't acceptable.
Yes, it was, because now it says you have an account alert, and this says this account will have.
$80 you were putting.
Yeah, you just wasted probably 300 or more. Go on, dumb. God.
Oh my gosh.
Out of here.
Check out.
I mean, I don't know the full context of this one, but if you are using your parents' credit card without their permission, yeah, you kind of deserve that. I'm just saying. Orlando, oh. Manhandle's okay. Good luck. Listen, Orlando's not that bad, but it's gonna be hot. I promise you that, Cranbit. It's going to be hot. I went during this time. Oh, it was hot. If you get out of that truck, you're gonna feel it. You're gonna just feel it. Make sure you hydrate. Make sure you hydrate, okay?
Dreamer quietly humbled his parents after they accused him of being a virgin.
No beatings for him. No beatings today.
Is he still a virgin? You probably haven't been following him long enough to watch him with us lose his V card. We all saw his card diminish.
We're not happy about it.
Yeah, we are.
No, we're not. We want him to be married.
I'm joking, Mom. I'm sorry.
Moving on to the time this guy had to put his mom in her place.
Oh my gosh. Hold up. What did Hassan do to his mom? No.
Uh-oh. No, not this guy. No, no, no.
What's your truth? Hold on.
No.
Wait, sorry. We gotta find out. We gotta find out.
After he accidentally said something.
People don't know how to...
Back to her house, humiliate her, film her. You don't get to own the person. Yeah, she... Bro, this is... You know what this is? This reminds me of the...
age. Hassan, oh my God.
That... Oh, God, my mom is literally right there. Mom! Leave!
To be fair, you just didn't want to talk about... That was not... Okay. Honestly, I don't... Listen, I don't back Hassan up on everything. I hardly even watch him. He doesn't seem like the worst person. I don't know everything he's done bad. I'm not here to judge what he does with his life. Here's my interpretation of that. Literally, he said porn, okay? And he's like, oh no, my mom is there. Mom, leave. Okay, as in like, hey, I'm going to talk about something and I don't want to make this uncomfortable for both of us. I don't know. That's how I took it. Sorry. I don't know. It is what it is. That's
Why are humans like this? Well, Dust, it's just simply neither one needs to prove that they're right over the other. They want to have power over the other.
Parents and kids dynamic, especially like this, I guess our generation with parents is just become a lot of struggle with power now that we are older and know that we hold power now, that our parents don't like it. That's what I think. I recall having a very difficult time getting it loaded on the oh, I wish you luck for it. Oh, do you also do trucks? Oh my gosh, you still do loads? I love my mom. I have to change. I wouldn't want to change that for anything. Listen, you get along with your parents, awesome. You know, some of us don't have that luxury of understanding. And when we try to like, because here's the thing, this is what's going on with me and Preeny since you're new here. We get along with our dad just fine. Our parents are divorced. We have, I don't know if you're still doing that. I don't have communication with my mom at all, because it's very toxic to the point that it has made me had panic attacks and stuff like that. And it's not a very healthy relationship. Okay. So I felt like for me to get better, is to stop communication with her. Why I had panic attacks is because she would demand me to give her money. I don't live with her. Okay. Do I feel like as a child, should I support her? I feel that guilt as a child that I should help my mom out. Yes. But at the same time, she's an adult. She should figure this shit out. Okay. So it's very conflicted things in my head. Okay. But yeah, she demands money. And if I cannot give her what she wants, she bombards me and belittles me and just pretty much just says horrible things about me. Like saying, like some examples, just like she's like, you're so ungrateful. I asked God for a girl and you were it, and you can't, I can't live up to quote unquote her standards, pretty much. Yeah. I have tried to explain to her the reasons why I don't talk to her. I explained to her the reasons why she feels like she's losing her kids. Because it's not just me that stopped talking to her, but also my sister, because she says other hurtful things to her. You know, anything that no gay person wants to hear, obviously. And so yeah, it's I've tried many a times reaching out and telling her, hey, if you do X, Y, and Z and work on those things, you could actually have a good relationship with your children. And all she says back is like, oh, you hate me, blah, blah, blah. Jesus this, God that, you're going to hell, blah, blah, blah. Pretty much is what the conversation is. And I'm like, well, I tried to help. I tried to reason with you. I'm not gonna fight. I never said I didn't like. I even tell her, like, I never said that I hated you. No, no way have I texted that to you or said it to you. I don't fucking know what she's pulling out of her ass. Sorry.
No one, none of our siblings, you, me, or our sister has ever said we hated her. We just said
we don't like
we don't
what
like
she's
this. We're kind
doing.
of disappointed that
Yeah.
we did, but nothing of like hatred. It's like, yes, we still have some lingering love and respect for our mother.
Demanding money from your child is wild.
But all
yeah.
this is just. Yeah, she is very religious, Catholic Christian, I believe, but one or the other.
Parents deserve children. I agree with that, Dust. I agree with that.
Definitely live by that, because if we were to compare that to our father, in our moment of life, at least before the divorce, he was already thinking of trying to have a second life, be with another woman, and
oh, what?
from that point, don't you remember that the whole like dad like
I didn't know I didn't know he was trying to get a second life, like have a step. Oh my god.
Yeah, it was the whole thing with like him, during the whole drama with dad, where like we had this kind of hatred towards him because it's like, hey, you're trying to talk and spend time with another girl, texting, or you plan life, with this woman. Granted, it didn't work out because you have to remember he bought some rings and shipped it into our house, and apparently, like dumbass him, put it under the same name as me, and I looked at him like, what the heck is this?
Oh, that's right, you found the ring. Oh yeah, that was weird.
Which I still have.
You still have that?
I still have them.
Oh no, if you ever get with your girlfriend. No.
Yeah, shut up. But no, it was just one of those things. Like, we were disappointed. We didn't talk to him, and even to the point like that, our father would like, if all this us as a sibling were hanging out, having fun, whatever, and he stepped out of the room, we just kind of just silent, looked at him. But eventually,
no. What we also did is like we would scatter to our rooms, like literally, we would just hide in our rooms.
That too. But eventually, once the divorce happened, like
he realized like, hey, I did this the wrong way, and I lost my kids, and I want to rebuild a connection with my kids.
And he has approved with that, which, like I said again, gratefully that has improved, and thus he's trying to
get that ring framed. Oh my god! Imagine. What's that? Oh, that's the ring I that my dad bought for his mistress.
Well,
somebody just followed
funny
me.
Enough you say
Thank you, Des, for the follow. Oh my god!
Funny you say that, Javo. Though I don't have it framed, I do keep the rings. Though it's still in its bag in where it came from, but I have it tucked inside one of my 3DS games, in the worst game I ever played, and I kept that there. Like, you know what? I don't like these rings because they remind me of a bad moment in our lives, and I'm gonna put it in the worst games that I do not like in my life.
Why don't you just throw it away? Are they actually like
they're worth? I don't know if they're worth money. That's
go to my jeweler. Go to a pawn shop, my dude. Wait, hold up. Is it in a was it in an Amazon bag, or was it like a fancy bag? What's the brand? What's the brand?
That's the thing. It's been years. I don't remember the brand. I just remember it came in like the paper, like sleeve, like an envelope kind of, not an envelope, but like the purple, like important paper envelopes kind of scenarios. and have the name, whatever. We're like, okay, pull it up. I can't, like I said, I don't remember the brand, or I just remember I just kept the the bag that the rings came with. That's the whole thing. I kept that, and I just have that. I don't know where it came from. I didn't pay attention. I think if anything, mom and I were just upset of that moment, and I'm like, you know what?
Mhm.
I'm gonna keep this. And if he's gonna get upset about who took it, I'd be like, I took it. I just assumed it was for me because it was under my name. Because AKA we have the same names.
Yeah.
One of the best benefits being a junior. That sort of thing.
Oh gosh. Sorry. A cat has decided to join me and now is purring and wanting my attention. This is why I said I had to end stream. But we will keep going because you're just such a cutie pie. Yes, you are. And no, it's not my gamer boy Sebastian. It's the chaotic Anakin that just muted me.
Oh no, Anakin is here. No,
Anakin, stop muting me. He's just being cute right now. He wants attention. Here's the thing. I realize when I leave them by themselves, they tire themselves out, but eventually they try to find me to get attention. They love it when I spend time with them on the couch so they can just crawl on me and lay there and want attention. Yeah, I've never had cats like this that want attention all the fucking time. It's amazing though. I love it. Please don't mute me. You're next. He was rubbing his head on the microphone and turning it off. Shut the fuck up, Mom. Shut the fuck up.
Shut up, Mom. Pay attention to me. No more streaming, please.
Yeah, I would definitely you should just fucking be like, fuck it, take it to a jeweler. See if it's worth anything. If it came in an envelope, I doubt it's worth much. But if you get lucky, it might be actual silver at least, or at least something that can be melted down and used. I don't know. It's up to you,
right?
Which it's funny though, because he wanted to start this life with his mistress, but that never happened.
No, because things didn't work out with eventually with the mistress, as well as I think his plans for the property, because I believe that was also the whole thing with him and his family down in Mexico, because we gotta divide the lands, and I think he just didn't get some of the land he wanted or was promised, so that kind of fell apart.
Well, I thought he gave his land to his dad, so his dad could have an income.
He did, and once hey, he was hoping to get it back like an investment, and that didn't go well. So,
listen, can you say karma? I believe it's karma.
It was, at least that's how I see it was karma back then.
It doesn't have a jewelry. If it doesn't have a jewelry, it ain't gonna go worth much. It depends, yeah, because it could be a real it has a diamond or something, right?
I believe it does have some diamonds.
They could be real, or they could be fake, or they could be lab made, and maybe that could be worth something.
Right. Like I said,
sorry for bringing these bad memories back to life.
We always go through them once in a while. We always go back.
It's just hey, you remember that one? You remember that one time? You remember that? You remember?
We remember.
Oh, expensive class. What? Really? My pod cheese. Your pod cheese? I'll take your cheese any day. But yeah, it's not nothing bad. We're kind of over it. Anyway, we're over it. I went to therapy. I'm fine.
I didn't go to therapy. I'm fine.
That's because you actually had a heart-to-heart with Dad, and I didn't get that, okay? Until later. And I had to go to therapy first, okay? But yeah, because my therapist is have you tried reaching out to your dad? Have you? And she's yeah, don't reach out to your mom. She's don't do that. Don't do that.
Don't talk to the person who gives you the most trouble. Go with the one who gave you trouble back then, but now has lightened the load.
Yeah, my dad's actually attended my wedding. My mom, no, I didn't invite her. I still don't know if she knows I'm married. Probably.
Let's keep it that way. Let's keep it that way.
I don't know.
So that one, I'm sorry.
I don't know. I don't care. I don't give a shit. Does she know I have a house? Hopefully not. Hopefully not. I crossed my fingers because she's like, "Can I move in?" Hell no. Hell no.
At that point, you'd be like, I'll lend that. I'll rather lend that room to our little brother before you.
Honestly, I would be like, I'd rather have Christopher because Christopher's gonna pay me some way at least. Where like you would just be like, well, I will cook and clean. I'm like, that's not rent money. That's not rent money. I do the same thing. I cook, I not clean.
Like everyone can cook and clean.
I take care of the pets, which, oh my God, I would have a feeling she would let my cats outside, and hell to no.
Yeah, that
Hell
would also
to the
happen. Son gatos, son animales. They could go outside,
And it's like,
spend some time, get some free. That's how we literally got the first, not the first, because it's like a cat that lived in our house that was indoor cat, and then I just wanted him to go outside, so I let the door. It's like, you asshole, because of
so
that.
the
Now
black
it's the cat
cat.
problem.
No. It was. So first we had the rag doll, okay, because Maggie found that one, okay.
No, yeah,
and he passed away, and so we got a black male cat, who was an indoor cat, and then my mom let him outside. Then I got another cat because Christopher wanted a cat, but it was a female cat, okay. It was not fixed. She was a kitten, okay. And I told my mom, do not let this cat outside. Whatever you do not let this cat outside. You can let the black cat out because he's already used to it. Don't let the female cat outside because she will leave and she will get impregnated and she's not fixed. Okay? Okay. Clear instructions. I leave for college. What happens? He lets the cat fucking outside. She gets pregnant, and then now she has a bunch of cats outside. A bunch of cats. I'm surprised.
Like, and the funny thing is, they're not even like it's not even like her cat. I think they're just stray cats. Maybe they're offspring of the same cat. Who's to say? But they all just come to her home in the backyard, and she's like, I need money to feed the cats. They're like, they're not your cats. Leave it alone, woman. Leave it alone.
I'm just
They'll
like,
go away.
Yeah, I'm like, they'll go away if you don't feed them. Let them go away. Because, like, at this point, the cat that we had probably has passed away. She was not in good conditions last time I saw her. She had, like, a big-ass gash, like, in her mouth. And I'm just like, I would not have the money to go and get her looked at. And even if I did, I'm pretty sure they would come to the point where it's like, it's time to put her down. She's been outside, exposed to all these diseases, hasn't been kept up to date with her shots. Yeah, it's pretty bad. So, yeah. I know. As a cat lover, I hated that this happened. And what's funny is my mom blamed me for it. She's like, it's all your fault because you... Sorry, I had to make sure Anakin wasn't doing something. It's all your fault that you didn't get the cat fixed. I'm like, nope, it's your fault for letting the cat outside.
I remember that she kept trying to blame me on you. It's like,
I'm like
it's your cat. You should have done anything. It's like, no, it is not her cat. She left to college. She left it responsible to you, who are now the new owners of the cat. But you said you don't want to take responsibility as an adult and blame it on someone else.
Yeah. It is what it is. Surprising to me how they are. Oh my gosh. No. Anakin?
No.
Anakin?
Uh-oh.
Playing with the tags. He's fine.
It is something. Maybe.
He's fine. He's fine. He's fine.
We were talking about his parents and how they've refused his.
For a brief moment, the stream was loading. I'm like, oh, what? No.
No. It's probably just me because I was just like watching. He's fine. He's just playing with like a tag that's on a wire, but it's like one of the thicker wires, so I'm not really.
At 77, and when I actually stay there for like 2 weeks, like sleeping at their place, and I'm just like trying to get them to do anything.
I won't tell. You won't tell.
Hold up.
And how they've refused his many attempts to indulge them.
My dad's 77, and when I actually stay there for like 2 weeks, like sleeping at their place, and I'm just like trying to get them to do anything. It's like it's kind of sad. They never want
Kravitz
to,
says,
you know?
"Oh, I forgot to update on our cat Casper. He's back to normal, fully recovered now."
Awesome. So what was it like? Was it a bug issue or what was it?
It sucks.
Yeah, don't say
kinda
worms.
wish
I
my
mean,
parents
that
were younger
worse.
still, that I could take them somewhere.
Aww.
Fuck.
What's what's funny is that Panda feels this way about his mom in particular. Is not in a healthy weight. That's all I'm gonna say. And so he can't do a lot of fun things with his parents. Since he grew up as a single child too, he also couldn't have that much fun. His dad tried to make up for it a lot, and it's just like it's a pain. It's not a pain for him. He just feels sad about it. He's just like, I would love it if my mom tried a little harder to be a healthier weight. So she could do more. Because here's the thing, she's like been telling us, oh, I want to come visit. I'm like, you could come visit, but there's no way you would survive in our house. She has difficult times with any stairs, which would suck for her because our main bathroom is upstairs, and we have a very small half bath main floor. Which I feel like she would also have a hard time using because it's pretty small. If you've been on a train before, it's pretty small. Okay? If you've been on an airplane before, it's pretty small. So it's small, nothing lavish about that.
Train wasn't small, but I probably went to a different kind of train. Never mind.
I mean, it depends because there's like the main one where like you can actually shower and it's a bit bigger, and then there's a smaller one. So it just depends.
I don't know that one. I just remember going to a train during high school to go to Montana for my
Montana
retreat.
Oh, that's right. Remember, you had buffalo for the first time.
Yeah, buffalo meat, where everyone got sick.
So your mom is fat. Well, I just said she's not a healthy weight, and it's not my mom; it's my mother-in-law. But yeah, she. Not in a healthy weight. That's how I'm just gonna put it. Okay. I feel like are the smallest. Bus bathrooms. I've never been on a bus bathroom. What kind of? Wait, are you talking about like what are they called? They're called like they're like greyhounds. I was like, it's a dog or a cat. I forgot what it was.
With a dog.
The tour buses. Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah. They're not, yeah. But yeah, think about like that kind of size, but a little bit elongated. I feel like she would have I feel like she would have trouble with it. Charter buses, yeah, they're not the best. But yeah. I feel like she would just not have the best time at our place because bathroom situation, as well as the bedrooms are upstairs, and if we made and if we were to make like the downstairs one an actual bathroom, she'd still have trouble. Probably less trouble getting down because there's like fewer steps, maybe. I don't know. Because I remember last time when we kind of pushed her because we were running late to a restaurant. She was complaining that she was a bit in pain for walking so fast, even though the way she was walking was not fast, in my opinion. But I understand. I
could go slow down.
I know. I'm just like, listen, you catch up when you catch up. We gotta get to the reservation. You pushed her downstairs. Why would I push her downstairs? I said 4 steps should be okay with her. I'm not sure. Also, if she needs to get downstairs and can't do those stairs, there's outside we have a patio that has like 3 steps that she can go down, and then there's a door that actually opens up to like downstairs, so she could use that door, no problem. But yeah, she wouldn't have the funnest of times. That's all I'm saying. She wouldn't have the funnest of times. Which sucks because then all she would, like, if she wanted to, she could just stay in the living room, which is not the most comfortable place for her. Because I feel like she'd be more comfortable in a bed. Like, I remember we had to give up our bed for her because of her issues as well as sleeping mask. And I'm not against sleeping mask, but I'm just like, yeah, I'd rather not deal with that in the living room with like my animals. I'm starting to get to that age where random parts start to fall. Imagine. Lose your nose. I'm gonna skip this because I
Finally,
understand
here's
that.
the time this streamer told his dad to bring something for him in the car.
Yo, what's up? What's up? What was it? What was it?
Put it down.
Oh, no, Jesse, where was it?
In the car.
Wait. Which car?
The RR.
When he brought it, the dad asked why the son summoned him.
So is it done?
Why did you call me?
Because I want to put up in the wall. I'm trying to think about how I'm gonna decorate.
Speak slower. You're gonna what?
I want to decorate, so I'm thinking about where I was gonna put it.
Provoked, the streamer decided to lash back when his father confronted him.
I do what I want. I have earned that right.
No, you've earned. No, all you do is make money. You've earned nothing.
Really? Really?
I can't put up with this anymore. Do I buy some of these? I'm going to Publix.
Yep.
What, the red ones? Okay, so no.
But the whole interaction ended up with a heartwarming moment.
Tell Chad all my stories aren't fake. I used to compete in the mountain biking.
Oh, no, wait a second, chat. If you want it, seriously, hello, chat. If I'm allowed to talk,
Am I allowed to talk?
Honestly, chat, there are 2 events.
Fail. Not fall. My bad. My fault.
Remarkable. The first one was mountain biking. This was about.
But imagine though.
6, 7. The bike weighed more than him. He had a false start. He ended up in a ditch. He had the heaviest bike of all the kids there. He ended up in a ditch. Chain was off. The older people, like, they start afterwards. So there I am coming down the same trail, maybe 6, 7 minutes.
Wait,
later,
what?
Full of mud in the water.
I'm showing this now. I'm showing this now.
I mean, you gotta hand it to him. That was good. The second good story about Felix was skiing.
I think we got another bit of one before we end it. Sorry.
Oh yeah, I saw that. I saw that. Don't worry, we're gonna watch that.
And the way it works is that when you're kids, what they do is that if you miss a gate, they ask you to climb back up the hill.
Finance, yeah.
And do the gate again, even if you don't, even if your time is no good. Well, this is what, same age, eh? About 10. Yeah, you're all dressed in blue, and he hits ice and he slides down about 5 gates. Everybody in the crowd goes, "Oh."
Here's the thing though. I don't feel like he meant it as like, I own this house. He was more like lighthearted, like, I make money. I could decorate how I want, kind of feeling. I don't feel like he meant like, fuck you, dad. I make money.
You know, because he was on the ice. And what did Felix do? He picked up his skis. He climbed up 5 gates.
Kitty. Ken's like, that's enough.
People were actually crying in the crowd. No one could believe
Okay. Are you guys
when
ready?
When are you finished, mommy? When are you finished?
I know, he's like, give me some fucking attention. Do a cat reveal? I already did a cat reveal.
I was like, didn't you only show Sebastian?
No, I did one where I put them in a crate and they were on stream file. I had a different setup like a couple days ago. Working. But yeah, we're gonna watch our favorite streamer, Johnny Salami, here in a little bit. Let me just see if I can get this. Video cap.
No. This is somebody says when I think it.
Here we go. Look at the kitty! Oh, you guys watch that? Watch the kitty.
Yeah, no. Yeah, I figured.
Why is that point? Oh, shoot, he is curious. Kitty kid, you can't be doing Let the world see you in all your glory. Yeah, just lay there. Yeah, you're a good boy.
The streamer
oh, I
humbled his
didn't change
parents
it.
after a massive donation.
Bro, he actually donated $3,000, but
This IRL streamer is now facing 36 years in
Are we
prison.
ready to see where Johnny Salami is from all those videos? We're finally catching up.
Man,
Give me,
it's
give
been
you
so
kitty. This is
long.
my kitty. Get your own kitty.
Prison after spending the last 2 years of his life harassing and humiliating random people on the streets of Japan, Israel, and South Korea for his own content. Spending 3 months in jail in Japan.
Yes, please try to
apologizing and
stick to
saying,
English.
"Hey,
I did
he's
understand
never
it a
gonna do
little
this
bit,
again,"
but
and then goes on to continue like
it's okay.
nothing ever happened at all. And we've been covering his antics for a while. and
We're
it's only been a
Americans, we're
couple
dumb-dumb.
months Since I went out.
Well, I
for
know
his
some
first trial, and
Spanish,
it's safe to say.
and like
I know,
I can't really read it, but I can read it. I just don't know what it means.
Things have only got worse for him. All while he spent so much of his time taunting and essentially challenging the Korean court system to do something about it. Because Johnny streamed himself being interviewed after his stunt where he got
Sorry. Oh wait, are you? Is he, I think he's summarizing it.
drunk
I don't have to.
and
I don't have to
danced in
summarize
his
it.
underwear in the early morning of Seoul.
I did it as kind of like a f you to these YouTubers and the ones that are commenting on my downfall in Korea and how I'm gonna get.
I love how he actually translated for us. Thank you. I literally already.
5 years. Now it's 10 years. Now it's gonna be 3 years.
It's like, dear
Google
Jesus,
Translate
help
it.
me not to have.
So I was like, I'm gonna show you guys how far I can push the boundaries, and I'm gonna show you that the Korean government is not gonna do anything to me because I'm an American citizen, A, and B, I don't do anything seriously violent or crime. The Korean legal system is not as strong as people think and perceive it to be.
I don't know if that's like a smart
What
thing
the
to say while you're
fuck?
on trial. Obviously, we've taken a little
When did
break
he
from
say
covering Johnny,
this?
But now so much has happened that I feel like we kind of need to update the
Here's what he
situation.
told
Because now you
me.
have charges that are essentially just dropping monthly to his only friend now threatening another channel that's also been covering Johnny's phone. I mean, this
He's
whole
like,
story
don't
just
show my
keeps on
toe beads
derailing
for
like an
free. How
extremely
dare
slow
you?
train wreck, which started as him trying to go viral, which turned into real crimes. He's harassed people on buses, blasted offensive messages, disrespectful cultural symbols,
He's
and
made
just
Korea
kept
man,
pushing
bitch.
things further and further. No
Prison.
matter how many times he got in trouble, he
Yeah,
threatened
I hope he
judges who
becomes
made
a beast
deepfake
in
videos of
prison.
other
I
Korean
hope he
streamers,
does.
Then announced that he was going to go to court in a black version of a certain robe that involves a clan. And I'm not talking about Call of Duty trick shot clans either. I feel like so much of the stuff he does
Oh my God.
leaves me with the reaction of, why are you wasting your life doing this? What a fascinating use of free will. But obviously he didn't fall
Yeah,
through.
it's just like
All that
he's
did was just show the
wasting
internet
his
that Johnny was
life.
a little bit more scared of these consequences than what he's letting on. Even though he doesn't fall through with being a moron, that doesn't mean he's not a moron. Because now
He
it
is a
seems
moron.
like he's looking at 10 additional years of additional max sentence time on top of the previous 26 years of max sentence time that he was facing earlier. At the end of the day, Johnny's story is a perfect example of someone who let chasing clout completely ruin their lives and dragged others like Hank down with him. And Hank, clearly not the sharpest tool in the shed, is now threatening another creator by the name of 15 Minutes of Shame, who's been very on top
Gotta
of
run do
covering
errands.
this story.
Okay, have
Here's a
some
clip of Legal
fun.
Mindset showing those messages.
You're
But you
falling
see
back
this
with me, but I
individual,
can tell
Andreas,
because
is
of
talking
your
to
presence, voice,
Hank,
and
sends
listening
over
to
a
the-
video of
I
15
think
minutes of
fantastic
shame
clap.
and
Thank
says,
you.
why is this guy keep pulling this up in his video? So he's talking about a video where Hank is mentioned. Hank the Tank says,
I love how the
15
boss
minutes
says,
of shame is
Javo, we
absolutely
see you
obsessed
lurking
with
like
me."
a pro
And the guy
GTA
responds,
driver
"Yeah, I saw that."
avoiding
He says,
Wally World.
LMAO
What's up?
needs to be, and I'm
Yeah,
just gonna
the
use the
chat,
word
the
deleted
bot like
because I wanna
listens
keep
to our
it
chats. It's just
YouTube-friendly.
like,
So for those of you guys
this
who don't
person
know,
likes this.
That comment is coming
I got
from
this
Johnny
from this
Collins,
person.
so-called, bodyguard or a legal advisor or translator. He's playing a lot
Validation
of
of
roles here,
people,
but
since
this is
he's
Hank.
most
And
likely
what
do
Hank
not
said
to
there
vacate it from.
isn't just disturbing, it's completely self-destructive. While South Korean law probably isn't going to prosecute Hank for the international threat against someone who's
Sorry,
most
I'm
likely
listening at the same time.
US,
I'm trying to read and listen at the same time. I'm
I
not.
can
It's
read it, I
not.
can read it for
Thank
you.
you. Thank
From what I
you.
can tell, he seeks the
after
validation
Jim
of
found
people.
out about his
Since he most
association
likely did not
with
get
Johnny.
validation from
And
the
that's
people that were
crazy
supposed to
because
love him,
Hank
something that's
needs to
going
stay
into his
in there.
absolutely
But honestly,
appalling
I don't even know if
behavior.
that's a real
Absolutely.
Truly, being.
But clearly, any online behavior like this could easily lead to
Really
further
pathetic human being.
consequences. His
Exactly.
desperation is clearly showing. As with every threat, he digs his hole deeper. And I feel like part of him actually knows this because he recently also deleted all of his social media, which includes all content on his YouTube channel. And this channel
Hank
used
is
to be Johnny's only
gone?
main outlet left to live stream on, and now it's been wiped. And for those of you guys who don't know, for months, Hank was Johnny's enabler, providing him with housing, a phone, streaming
Yeah,
equipment,
look into chat.
booze, and money to keep
And it can
this
tell them
nuisance
who's in
train
charge
rolling.
here.
Because while Johnny's funds dried up, Hank kept the operation alive, becoming his sole support system. But now, the weight of that decision is
Yeah,
really
too.
crashing down on him. This isn't just about embarrassment or damage anymore. Hank's closeness to Johnny's latest legal trouble has placed him in the crossfire. If you remember
I'm
from
going
my
to steal
last
the
video, I
cat.
said charges are essentially dropping.
You could
monthly on
try. He's a
Johnny, and
wild.
that's
He's
still true, 'cause
wild.
There's now a new crime that Johnny's
Okay,
being
are you
investigated
leaving?
for in South Korea, and that is
Oh, you're not. Okay.
child harassment under the Korean Child Welfare Act. Specifically, authorities reopened investigations into interactions where Johnny and Hank allegedly engaged in inappropriate conversations with minors on sites like Ome TV. There's reported evidence that both Johnny and Hank knowingly spoke with individuals they identified as minors during these streams, and the conversations were reportedly of an inappropriate nature. This is serious because under South Korean law, this charge carries a maximum penalty of 10 years
Yeah,
in
that's
prison.
chat.
Here is the submission
That's
right here
chat.
against Ramzi Khalid Ismail. You see his name here, Ramaji Khalid Ismail, right? In Korean.
He's looking
You
at
can
chat.
see
He's
over
like, what
here,
are they
once
saying
again,
about
another
me?
one of the cover sheets showing his date of birth as well as the location in Seoul. And you see both of these documents here together confirming they were submitted.
Now, before we go any further, let's clear up something that always pops up in the comments. People say, isn't Johnny already in jail? What's the big deal here? Jail is short term. It's where you go before trial or if you've done something small.
Why are
Think
all
a few
the short,
weeks,
small
maybe
slash
up
short
to a
people
couple
so
of years.
violent?
That's about it. And that is if it even goes
Because
over a
we
year,
have
because
less
normally if
space
it
to
does,
hold
it would be
anger.
Because, you know, the time waiting for the trial and then, you know, after the sentencing. But prison is where you end up.
Look,
after
they're like little
conviction.
chihuahuas.
That's
They're
Shut
all
the fuck up.
in South Korea, they don't like to hold people in jail
But no
pre-trial
height.
unless you're dangerous or violent. And he's not a violent offender. He's just an obnoxious clown with a camera and a bad attitude. So essentially, they just let him roam, rack up more charges, and give the South Korean
My point
government
proven. Okay.
all the evidence they could ever need. Because meanwhile, he's burning through his money, isolating himself and making their job extremely easy. Just because Johnny hasn't been sitting in a cell this whole time doesn't mean the police are clueless over there. It is definitely not because the courts are soft, it's because South Korea's legal system is playing the
Don't
long
play with
game.
that.
Locking him up pre-trial, that costs taxpayer money. They'd rather let Johnny just pay for his own ramen, his own water, his own booze, and his own miserable existence. Or well, honestly, at
Getting
this
too
point,
curious.
it's probably Hank that's paying for all that. And this is all while they build a
Can you
rock-solid case
relax
against him.
for like
So
2
they're letting
seconds?
him self-destruct on his own dime. And honestly, it's working like a charm.
I have sacrificed my finances. You know, like I've actually, like Johnny ran out of money.
Hank is done. He's broke. The money's dried up. He's been begging for cash online, complaining about being kicked out of his gym, cut off by businesses, and rejected by companies who don't
What do
want to
you
be
mean?
anywhere near this
My
disaster.
girlfriend decided
And
to be
now
5
he's
foot.
scared.
I don't think she
Scared that
decided to be
fallout is
5
going to
foot.
hit
I
him.
think
Scared
she
that
was
supporting
just
Johnny is
stuck
destroyed
like that.
whatever
She was just
reputation's
bored that
done
way.
with
What are you
bad
talking
luck.
about?
All while prosecutors keep stacking charges. And Johnny, instead of, you know, laying low, he's doubling down. He's made more deep fakes. He's threatened
That's like saying,
judges.
Nara,
He
you
showed up
decided to be
late
at
and
less than
drunk to
5
court.
foot.
I
What?
don't know how
How dare
stupid you could
I'm not
possibly
less
be.
than
This
five-
guy just keeps
I'm not
improving.
less than
Down.
5
Use
foot.
an
What the
example.
fuck?
To write a
Skill
fictional
issues.
character that self-destructed more than Johnny.
You think I
that would
chose
actually
this
be a
life? No,
challenge.
it
And
chose
also,
me.
Just to add on the self-destructive behavior, it's been confirmed that Johnny has been using fake
Genetics said
accounts and
otherwise.
posing as multiple people on different platforms, like Discord, to discredit creators who are covering him, yours truly included.
Johnny has fake accounts as multiple people. Obviously, there's fake profiles of me. There's fake profiles of Atozi, other people. Now, some of you have seen this and some of you have not seen this. But remember,
my
what's
God.
important is that we have confirmed that every single thing has been received by the Seoul prosecutor's office.
And I guess these accounts are basically just trying to derail ongoing investigations by clouding the digital trail. But clearly, it's not working. Legal Mindset confirmed that every single piece of footage has now been officially submitted and accepted by Seoul's prosecutor's office as evidence, including older clips from the US. And at this point, prosecutors in South Korea are moving forward. The case is at a step 2 in their process. The
this
investigation is
one?
underway. Evidence has been collected, and they're now determining if it's strong.
I
enough
don't
to
know
hold
what
up
this
in
one
court.
is, 'cause
That
I had a
doesn't
different
just
one,
include Johnny's offenses in
and
South Korea.
Panda
It
changed
also
it and didn't tell me
pulls
which
from
one
his
it was,
documented
so I don't
behavior
know
across
exactly
the US
which
and Europe.
spot
Meanwhile,
this is.
more disturbing footage has resurfaced, including remarks.
Which one,
made by
the
both
novel
Johnny and
summarization
Hank
or the
towards
one where
people
they
in
go
France,
lurking?
Mexico, and Korea.
The lurking's
And in
a-
another
I
major
believe it's
legal
the same one.
escalation, a victim has now filed a formal petition for severe punishment
yes, big
against
sis
Johnny,
spot. Yeah,
which
that's-
could lead to
that's
an
the same one.
aggravated sentencing range if the court accepts it. Because according to Korean law, these petitions
Guys
have to
just
show a
choosing to
clear
be short.
harm to the
I did
victim.
not choose
Attempts
it.
at reconciliation that didn't work and a lack of remorse. Well, that's not hard to prove.
frostytools.com.
Even
Okay,
to
thank
this
you,
day,
Panda.
He is still insulting South Korean people. No statue is safe.
What
so
the
he clearly
fuck?
doesn't care and has no remorse.
Yeah, it's safe to say Johnny's own behavior continues.
Does he
to
just
work
think,
against
man,
him. He,
that
again,
statue looks like a
is
human
his
being, I
own
gotta put
star
my dick in
witness
that.
against himself. He is his own worst enemy. And if this petition goes through,
I
Johnny
mean,
could be
how
looking
else
at a
is
minimum of
he get
2
pleasure
years for
himself? No one
obstruction
else
and
wants
up
to fuck him.
7 years for the deepfake
You're right. It's
charges.
either that
And of
or
course,
using
it
AI
doesn't
to
stop
generate
there. There's been
a
4
imaginary
previously
girlfriend or
unseen videos
Exactly.
dropping showing him harassing workers and tourists at Seoul's North Tower. And these were filmed before
Or
he
what-
went
what
viral
was it
for
he
getting
was,
punched.
that's
And
also
they show
for-
him
tried for?
blasting music,
Oh,
shouting about
deepfakes. He could just
do deepfakes.
There you go.
He
Which is
definitely
totally
told them
illegal.
without permission. Then finally accusing tourists of racism when asked to leave.
I want to take a cable car down. What is what?
I think it's translated. Hold up. I gotta read that again.
What? What is what?
I'm gonna go back.
Celestio says, I am Somalia and I have HIV.
And I love Korean woman. Oh my god.
I am Somalia.
Okay.
Oh, it's just repeated over and over.
Okay.
It's just
Okay.
I want to take a cable car down. What is what? What is what? It's a phone. What? Why not? I see many people do YouTube here. I can't do YouTube here. Many people do YouTube here. It's in my face. Relax. Relax, bitch.
Honestly, it's just crazy how he allows someone to donate $2 to have a chance of ruining his life. It's actually impressive how self-destructive he is, but he deserves everything
That you
coming
do
his
that
way
to me,
because
you're
this is what
banned.
he does for content.
Why are you shaking your head?
First of all, don't stream all in real life. That's all I tell you. Don't do that. And if it's gonna be TTS, make sure it's worth a lot of money / points, because in case that shit happens.
You wanna go? Oh, you're gonna get you to watch your Euro ass up.
Look, you're smarter than that. You're surrounded by actual smarter people. So it wouldn't
That and I
happen.
wouldn't have
I mean, the
TTS
dude is just a
blasting. I would
pathetic
have it in my
excuse of a human
ear.
being. Thankfully, the dude he was harassing is winning in the end because Johnny is currently being wombo comboed by the Korean system.
Damn, I swear to God, Europeans, they hate Americans, bro. Oh, it's French. Oh, now it makes sense. Nobody likes French people, bro. I don't like them either.
Yeah, I mean,
What
it's just
the
sad at
fuck?
this point. And these
I don't like French people either.
Well, Josh, better about you, but
under South Korea's child welfare or public disturbance laws. And on top of that, Johnny's platforms are disappearing left and right. I mentioned that he was banned on Kick in my last video, but it now seems like YouTube is removing his streams as well.
But there is one live stream that's missing, and that is the live stream where he just came back from court and he decided to go live.
Dust, he
with
was going
Hank. They
like,
reviewed the court video,
oh,
they
no
gave
wonder
a
people
couple
don't like
updates, even though
Europeans.
he lied
And
about
someone
quite
in
a
his
bit.
chat corrected, like,
Anytime
oh, they're
Hank is in a
French.
video,
Oh,
there
that makes
will
more
be
sense. No one
hate
likes the
speech.
French.
So that was the video that was taken down.
And I had
Now,
to
you
bring you
might
up like,
ask
oh my God,
yourself,
Dust.
how do I know that it was taken down for hate speech? If you go on his channel, it says the video has been removed for violating YouTube's policy on
Wants
hate
me to
speech.
hold
Money
him.
is flying out the window faster and faster here, and it
I'm
looks
just
like
like-
10 years could get thrown at Johnny and even
Oh
Hank
my
here
gosh.
if the authorities find what they're looking for. And I mean, let's be real, we know there's enough of a digital footprint online to give them the stuff to find. It's pretty much inevitable at this point that he's going to do some time. Like, this is not ending with some slap on the wrist. And every time he opens his mouth, every time
I don't know. I don't know what that is. Okay, translate it, and if it's okay, you can allow it.
Or however he decides
Yeah,
to show
hold
up,
up.
he's
Maybe-
really not helping himself at all. So, just as a recap, because I know there's going to be so many charges at this point that it's hard
It
to
just
keep
says,
track
listen
of,
to you little
Johnny
fucking
is
thing.
charged
Like,
with
Yeah, allow it.
listen to you little
Allow it.
Count
I'll
one,
allow
he
it,
pled
allow it.
guilty to that. You have a violation of Minor Crimes Act, which is essentially a misdemeanor. He pled guilty to that. And then you have another violation of Minor Crimes Act, which he pled guilty to that as well. You have an obstruction of business charge, which he pled guilty to as well. And then you have a deepfake violation. He pled not guilty to that. Then you have another deepfake violation, which he also pled not guilty. Then you have another obstruction of business
hold on.
charge, which he also pled not guilty to for some reason. And now we have the violation of the Child Welfare Act, as that investigation is currently in progress. So here we are. Things are not looking good for him. And Hank is a cautionary tale.
Just,
He
I already
backed the
gave
wrong
you a
guy. Now
warning.
he's broke, scared.
Try
and
to
figure
try to
out
keep it
where to
English, or if
climb
you're
out of
gonna
his
write
wreckage,
it, please
because
translate
this
right
is just an
after.
absolute nightmare for this guy. And this is all while Johnny has another trial date coming up in August. So hey, if you guys want me to go out to South Korea again, drop a like on this video. If we get to the ballpark of like 75,000 likes on this video, I'll fly out again. And also, I haven't mentioned this in a while, but we've dropped a bunch of new collections over at Matt.City, including
Oh my
Soul. So if you ever wanted a nostalgic toy
boy.
car mat or mouse mat that's like massive that covers your whole desk,
Oh
it's
my
the
gosh.
LA one though. You can feel free to check out my company, Matt.city, in the description down below.
Oh boy.
Okay, doke. Okay, doke, guys. That's the update. He's still free somehow. This is taking too long. Just put his ass in jail. Just put his ass in jail. I don't know why we're waiting. What are we waiting for?
The dramatic buildup. Come on now.
Sorry. I'm not that short. I promise. I promise I'm not that short.
No.
Don't stop streaming, please. I have to. I got babies. They need my attention.
Yeah, she's got to take care of the kids.
I gotta take care of the kids. I will be streaming tomorrow though. I'll be streaming tomorrow. I'll be streaming right at 10 p.m. or a.m. Eastern time. Man, fuck them kids. Why? But they're so cute.
Like the kids are the kittens. So you can't say that. You love the cats.
Yeah, the cats are so cute. They're my peepees. They're my babies. They're my kids. I gotta take care of them. Also
what
because
is it streaming tomorrow?
Date everything. We're gonna date everything.
Okay.
We're gonna date the blender. We're gonna date the floor mat. I don't know what else is there. Oh, I thought you meant children.
Yeah.
I call my fur babies my kids. They're my kids. Okay, they're my babies. They will always be my babies. I don't care. I don't need human ones. I'm okay with 4-legged ones forever and ever and ever. I don't need ones that talk back to me.
I mean, I'm gonna get that toaster away.
They meow at me when it's feeding time because they're just like, feed me. I'm a huggies. Feed me. They're like that. But don't worry. I will not. I will be here tomorrow. So it's okay. Sorry, I forgot that I had that music off. I would not get the toaster wet. That sounds dangerous. That sounds very dangerous. Oh, we still have to play Monster Hunter.
Oh, that's right.
We can play that on Thursday. Wait, yeah, Thursday. I don't have anything. Schedule says I'm off, but I can squeeze it in.
Okay, I'll try to. Let's see what's it. Yeah, I could do that then. I can try that.
I'll be awaiting. Oh, you're so cute. Just make sure, honestly, go join the Discord. You won't regret it. We have a lot of fun. We have very creative artwork. And that's where I post when I'm live and my schedule, so you'll never miss it. I don't have Discord. Ooh. If you don't have a Discord, always follow. Follow is the next best thing to know when I'm live. Where get my schedule? Oh, am I? Did you mute me, bitch? I can't mute me. Don't have a Discord. I would always just stop by around 10 o'clock Eastern Standard Time. That's usually when I always stream on the weekdays. Weekends are a little actually Friday's a little different. I only stream in the afternoon around like 6-ish. Thank you for the hydrate. I will hydrate here in a sec. Yeah, I stream around 6 in the afternoon Eastern Standard Time on Fridays. And then Saturdays is always like a hit or miss. I probably will or will not stream. But I am streaming this week on Saturday. I'll be playing more Dating Everything. I think I might change it though because I stream at the same time as my friend and I don't want to do that. So I might change that. I might change it to an earlier stream. It just depends. I'll see what happens. Alrighty. Let's see who we should raid. Who's on? Oh no, I
missed that one. Let's see.
We have Red Autumn. Look at what they're doing. It says they're just chatting. Let's see.
You know what?
What? What are you gonna tell me fucking oh don't do that. Please don't do that. Sorry, the cat.
What?
Are you gonna tell me fucking Buck is live again?
Let me look.
No, it would have told me. It would have told me. I follow him, so it would have told
That's
me.
too quickly. Let's not do that. No. I'm just playing with it.
Okay. Yeah, we got Red Autumn that we can raid. Looks like she's just chatting. She's so cute. I love her. She's like, yeah, but she's so cute. All right, get this raid started. Oh,
Alright,
come on.
Then I'll see you guys off here, guys.
All right, bye, Preety.
Bye bye. Talk to you later.
Me? Fuck you. I always talk to him. Don't worry, guys. I talk to my brother all the time. It's okay if I ended the call like that. It's fine. Literally, probably we'll be playing games later tonight with him. Who knows? Because we're just always fucking chit-chatting. Buck's asleep. I know he's asleep. All right, let's get this raid started. If I can do this raid. Here we go. We got our raid messages. Got raid. We got raid sub. Oh, really quickly, I did get some updates on some emotes that I'm working on. So far, so good. I just got the rough draft for them, so hopefully they should be done by maybe next week. Maybe. But I will let you guys know when we get new emotes. It's gonna be cool. I promise you it'll be cool, okay? I know I have like so many spots to fill, especially like the awesome, cool moving ones. So I have some coming out for those. I'm waiting to get more emotes until new models release. So I'm just doing a little bit of emotes, guys, okay? But that should be a fun thing that's coming out here in a little bit. Just a little bit. Just a little oop, okay? Alrighty, guys. I'll see you tomorrow. What do I say? What do I say, guys? What do I say? I say, be good, do good, and have a good ass time. Yeah, that's my saying. Alrighty, guys. Bye-bye.